Hello, 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 hello. Hi, good morning. I'm not late. You're early. Everyone else is wrong. I didn't sleep in. I would never, ever do such a thing. I'm not an hour and a half late to starting. Oh, no. No. That would never happen. Not on my stream. No, that would, I would never, ever do such a thing. I would not be caught doing such a thing. It would never happen. How's everyone else's morning going? How are we all doing? I have I've got a couple Glytch energy sample flavors that came with my most recent order. Some of them in flavors I've not tried yet. And I've got one here that is the Foxy Lemonade flavor. The pink lemonade, and I'm gonna try that. The strawberry lemonade was pretty good, and so I'm thinking I'm gonna try if I can get this bitch open. God damn! I'm thinking I said strawberry. Yeah. So I'm thinking the pink lemonade will be pretty good too. I'm getting my strawberries in my pink thing. I got strawberry on the brain. Don't tell her I said that. Yeah. There we go. Could have probably done this, in between the just starting, but I was busy. I was busy doing stuff. Oh, maybe if I have my mic a little bit more central. There we go. All right, what's this taste like? Hello. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. No! You're not going to turn me gay? Oh, God! How will I ever like women now? No! But who's gonna be out here liking boobs? It has to be me! Turn me into a woman instead! I'll be gay then! No, don't do that. No. No, I don't need any weird art on Twitter. No thanks. Oh my god, I'm dropping. Oh, okay. I'm looking at my OBS, and today looks like it's going to be a dropping frames kind of day. Joy. Love that for me. Absolutely thrilled that I'm going to be dropping a shit ton of frames. So happy about that. Are y'all happy about that? Because we already had like a disconnect right at the start of the stream, and now it looks like we've dropped another 559 frames. For no reason. It's better now. There was a dip, and now it's better. The Foxy Lemonade's alright. Foxy Lemonade's alright. There's like a faint bit of that bitterness that I don't like in like one or two Glytch flavors, but it's not enough to actually make it bad. I would get a tub of that. Not before I would get other flavors, but I would get a tub of that. This is not bad. This is not bad. So. I have a project to work on, and it's going to be hella boring, but I'm excited. I am the excited one. And that's all that matters, is that I'm excited. So, I'm gonna scooch on over here. Then will I commission the bot? Oh, from earlier. Yeah, the GFX bot. No, I blocked and reported them. Please, they need to scam me of my money. If they don't scam me, how will they pay their bills? Please get scammed. I just imagine them with their big ol' eyes, and they're touching their fingers together and looking up at me like, please let me scam you. It's for my lore. Oh my god. Imagine. Okay, so I do want to go over this a little bit. And that is previously, on the last two times I've streamed this, y'all would have seen me working on the Warframes with my super cool custom card frame. And I'm still doing that. That's still a part of this set. But I've been educated a bit, and I've had a bit of a read, and I need to switch gears. Because I was previously working from a top-down design, adding the Warframe things into a Magic set, and not thinking from a bottom-up design of making a magic set and then putting Warframe things on it. Or am I going to make weapons? I think this will be an artifact-heavy set. Need to work on getting the color distribution right. But there might be a couple weapons. A couple. Like, it's not going to be a shit ton, but it should be enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, there should be a few. So, I've got my keywords down here that are going to be hard as shit to read on y'all's screen. Because what's going on is that these are super high-res frames. So I have the program zoomed out to 50%, which then makes these zoom out and be super small. But if we take a look at the keywords here, I could actually take a look at my custom keywords super quick. So I've built the custom keyword, like a custom ability for each of the main 5 factions. And starting with the Orokin, they get polarize. And it's a bit complicated to read down here, but in short, there's going to be cards. Oh, maybe if I do that and get my reminder text correct. In short, there's going to be cards in this set called Forma. You can sacrifice a Forma to put a ability on any creature. And so the Aura can care about creating these Forma. And the different types of Forma can do different things. And so that's going to be their big deal, is they're going to want to put keywords on creatures and have a payoff for that. Then let's see. Infested, of course, are going to have Infest. There's a lot of parameters here. In short, what they do is they turn a creature, or basically any permanent, into an infested creature and give it +2/+2, which has a lot of utility options. You can make your regular creatures bigger. You can turn someone's land into a creature and then blow it up. Yeah, you can turn your lands into a creature and then attack with it. There's a lot of options. A lot of options. Lift Together is the Citizen synergy. And if y'all know what kinship is, it's just kinship for every citizen you control. And if you don't know what that is, that means that for every citizen you control, you look at the top card of your library, and if it's also a citizen, you can put that in your hand. Library. Library? Library. 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 Yeah. So citizens let you dig through your library for more citizens. I said it again. Gene Stamp, that's the Grineer ability. When this creature leaves, if it wasn't a token, create a tapped token, that's a copy of it. In short, you know, Grineer get to clone themselves, but when it leaves means when it leaves the battlefield for any reason. If it's returned to your hand, if it's flickered so it leaves the battlefield and then it goes right back to the battlefield, if it's exiled, if it's killed, for any reason, you get to make a copy of it. But you don't get to make a copy of a copy, because that would be bad. That would be basically an infinite storm of creating copies, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Then we have Desire, which is the Corpus ability. For each player, you get to create a treasure token unless that player discards a card. In short, treasure tokens will, you can sacrifice a token to give you mana. So Corpus can do, like, mana ramping in their weird-ass non-green color. And then, of course, I've got Dream, which is the Tenno ability it enters the battlefield for an alternate cost. So you could splash the Tenno in any faction. And then I've got the Sentience have Adaptation. For each color spent to cast that creature, it has protection from that color. But I'm not going to be working on the Tenno or the Sentience today. Maybe 1 or 2 Sentience. But I'm not going to be working on them much today because I have to design all of the commons. I don't think I'll be able to get through all of them today. But right now I have 101 commons that are going to be the meat of the set. This is what you're going to be mostly playing with, and so I need to get these things ironed out. So I've got white commons, I've got my blue commons, I've got my black commons, I got my red commons, my greens, my golds and hybrids, and my my artifacts. I might have more artifacts, I don't know. The issue is, if I make this an artifact-heavy set, that takes away from the colors to do that. I could add more. To be fair, I could just double the number of artifacts I have at common. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. I can just do that. But wait. I was planning on having an artifact at common. So hang on, there is one I want. There is one I know I need, and that's going to be the Forma. And I do have a plan for that. Sacrifice this artifact. From the, well, hang on, let me, I made a prototype at another page, but I have to go like open that up real quick. Pictures, Universes Beyond, cards. What Forma? What did I do for Forma? From an option below, put a counter of that type on target, untap creature, then tap it. Got it. Got it. From an option below, put a counter of that type on target, untapped creature, then tap it. So that's it's using Forma to rank up, but you get an ability. Oh, I didn't. Hang on, I'm an idiot. Where'd it go? Forma test. What did that say? Okay, let me keep that open for a second while I write this out. First strike. Well, no, yeah, that's not capitalized. Life. Link. Reach. Provoke. Hang on. Trample. There we go. Something like that. I think that'll work. And then Orican can also create clones of these cards. So you could run this card in any faction, but the Orican are going to specifically make a ton of these. So that you're out there doing shit. Now, it costs 1 to activate its ability. I'm thinking that should about cost 2 to cast, maybe? Maybe, something like that. There we go. Forma. I'm not going to name it. I'm not going to replace the name yet because I still want it to be part of the naming scheme for now. But let's go back up. I have in another window that y'all can't see, I have the nuts and bolts design skeleton opened up. Because I did want to use some of that for reference. I don't want to just copy it, but I do want to use it for reference. Yeah, it's a sketch, right. Start a common. I'm looking specifically at, like, how they decide the sizes of creatures at common at certain colors. As you make a card you like, put it in the file. Track cards that you like that don't fit. Don't be afraid to add to your design skeleton. Yep, that's it. The design skeleton was... It didn't have the artifacts, and I modified some colors to be gold. True. No. Okay. Maybe it's the next one. Higher rarities? No. Initial playtesting? No. What about design skeleton? Boo weep? Boo weep? Who boo weepin'? Oh no. Oh no. Hello, Whisper. Hi, welcome in. First time chatter. Hello. Hang on. I'm kidding. Is this another bot on Twitter? I think it's another bot on Twitter. Yeah. I think it is. I'm so confused. Where do they all come from? I know I use hashtags and stuff when I go do my going live posts, but they keep finding me. Well, hang on. Maybe this person's not a bot. Maybe they're just following me. Oh, they just straight up boo posting. Not that I mind, but damn. I guess it does say not safe for work right there in their title. Okay, they may not be a bot, but I was quite surprised. Okay, they get to live. They get to survive. Where was I? Nuts and Bolts Design 2. No thanks. You don't get to keep my cookies. Now, I want to take a look at colors follow their normal creature distribution. That's the important part, is I'm looking for the creature distribution. For a long time, green was the color that got the most creatures. Yeah, but then you're starting to change it out. So white has the most creatures and green has the biggest creatures. Right. White beats you with numbers, green beats you with size. Okay. Well, let's see. 30 slots, and we want colors to go in the order we set with 30 creatures that averages about 6 per color. That doesn't work for my design set here, though. My design goes much larger than his faux design. Is there like a... Hang on, was there... I know I read over it somewhere, but was there a percentage thing that missed? 50. Okay, so it's like a 50% of all... Yeah, 50% creatures. That's not a bad idea to do 50% creatures here. But I need to distribute it among the colors specifically, so... That means white is going to be very creature heavy. It's going to be more than 50%. Green will probably also be slightly more than 50%. Black will be at 50. And then blue and red will be below 50%. I think that's how I'll do that. Yeah? Yeah, that makes sense? Oh, hang on, what's up? Charlie, I just saw your DM. Wait, I can't believe you. I can't believe you would do this. You wish I had $5,000. Bro, if I had $5,000, I would not be a worm. I would tell you right now, like, I would have my 1.0 model for real. Okay. So, let's take a look at that. Over 50% here are going to be creatures. I have 16? Yeah, 16. So, more than 8. 11. Because I need to think about enchantments. I need to think about sorceries and instants. Battles and sagas. I shouldn't skew it too hard. Let me take, for reference, let me take a peek at what he did. White has, his design skeleton only goes up to 10. Mine goes up to 16. He's got 7 that are creatures out of 10. That's a lot. At common, that is a lot. Okay. 10 blues, or no, 4 blues out of 10. 6 blacks out of 10. Okay. I can do all the sagas at uncommon. I could do all the battles at uncommon. No, I should do some battles at common. Yeah, I'll do some of the battles will be at common. Alright, so let's decide here then. I think 8, well, no, 8 is the halfway point, so 10 or 11? I think 11. Creature. And then we'll do that. There we go. Now, which one is going to have the least creatures between red and blue? It's going to be blue. And then here's blue. So here's the halfway point. I added 3. So then I subtract 3, and this is where I'm at. I'm at 5. This is going to be some boring chill stream today, but I'm excited about this because it's going to get exciting later. And later streams and doing later things. Okay, black is usually about even. So we'll bring that all the way up to 8. There we go. Red is going to be more than blue, less than black. So I could do 6 or 7. I'll do 6 for now. I'll do 6 for now, but I might bump it up to 7. And that's because red is going to be one of the creature colors. in this set. Like, this is, I'm just building the skeleton to go off of here. I can change shit as I go. You're gonna be more than that. So let's do 10 green. Green is also one of the major creature colors. I'm thunkin'. I'm a thonkin' wonkin' woo. I'm a thonky wonky wonker. Now, the hybrids are going to be interesting. Because... yeah, there we go. I am going to put a... whoops. Where'd you go? 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 There you are, down there. Default. Boo weep? Why am I boo weeping? Stop notifying me of stuff on YouTube I don't watch. Quit it. Bad. Bad app. Which one haven't I done? Where'd you go? There it goes. All right. Rakdos, Dimir, Selesnya. Gruul. I haven't done Gruul. Where's Gruul? There we go. Got it. Okay, so I've got the hybrids. And these will be for the off-cycle stuff. So what that's going to be is that each faction has its 3-color ability, and then in between those, there's going to be 2-color shenanigans that you could build a deck around or build into your 3-color shenanigans while you're drafting or doing limited archetypes. So right now, and I haven't decided for sure, but right now I'm thinking like green-white does blink effects, which means you exile a creature and then put it right back where you found it. Put it right back on the battlefield. And that synergizes super duper well with clones. Because Gene Stamp says if the creature leaves the battlefield, you make a clone of it. So you would want blink effects in the clone deck. And so I've tried to do something like that for each 2-color combination. Extra combats for the green-red on top of the black-green-red, wanting to make more creatures. Keyword counters, that is the... Yeah, that's the Orkin doing the Forma thing, putting counters on creatures. Whereas the blue-black wants you to sacrifice artifacts to get effects, which means you have to sacrifice Forma to get it to work, so that's a synergy there. Kinship, yeah, lift together, I've talked about that, where you look at the top card of your library for another citizen, and then the white-blue wants to move stuff around on top of your deck, like maybe move the top card to the bottom, take a card, put it on top of your library, stuff like that, so those synergize well together. Treasure... The Corpus care about making treasures. Black and red care about discarding. The Corpus make people want to discard to keep you from getting treasures, so there's synergy there. And then we have the Tenno and the Sentience, so I'm not worried about that. So yeah. I forgot what my original point was. I did for gore. I for gore. Okay. Where are we at here? So, for the golds, I was thinking, there's going to be one of each hybrid, and then one of each dual color. So let's do red, black. Default that up. White, blue. Default that bitch up. Green, red. Default you up. Blue black. Default that up. I always forget it's white green. There we go. There we go. And then 3 color combos. Why do I have 11? What was I thinking about 11? Where was I cooking on that? Why was I cooking on 11? I need Jund. Well, let's do the factiones here. Companion to white blue is... What is the companion to white blue? It's Orchid, right? No. No, it's not. It's Citizen. Citizen. Okay, so that's that one. Red, green. Yeah. Wait a minute. Am I just dumb? I think I'm dumb. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. BRG. Black red should be Corpus, so that should be Grixis. There we go. I keep thinking of the Infested as red and black because, like, their bodies are red and black, which is not how this works. It's the theming of the colors. And, like, how they function and what they do that decides your color. Okay, that one's definitely Orokin, so I gotta put on Esper, white, blue, black. And then green, white. Naya, there we go. Got it, okay. So I have one common shard color for every color. Then I have one allied brain. I have one allied guild of every combination. Then I've got one hybrid allied guild of every combination. And I have a gold that I don't know what I'm doing with. Why is there a gold here? Why would I make a gold? What is this gold about? What are you doing? Why did I decide that? What was my plan? What was my plan? Somebody tell me my plan. What was I planning? Well, was it a land? Was I thinking of a land? I might have been thinking of a land. I could do that. Aha! That would work. I could do that. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Got it. Okay. Actually, I don't think it changes if I default up on these cards real quick, but we'll do that. That checks out. That checks out. That's good. Okay, so I've decided the number of creatures. White got a lot, though. Like, white got a lot of creatures. Citizen, Orokin, Grineer. They need a lot of creatures. Those are very creature heavy. Okay. Keywords. Oh, okay. Right, those are evergreen, though. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, and then the sizes of the creature that matters. That I need to take a look at, because where did he talk about the sizes of creatures? That's the important part, because that decides, like, what the power and toughness of these creatures are going to be. Where did he talk about that again? Is it, no, that's so far up. Okay, okay, maybe I passed it, or it's on another page. Oh, wait, no, it's right there. I'm looking right at it. Almost all of white creatures are small. Okay, so small goes up to a 2/3. Medium goes up to a 4/5. Large is 5/5 or larger. Okay. Okay. So white is mostly small plus some mediums. If I think about it really hard, the 3 factions that white belongs to should not have any mediums at common. Like, at all. These should all be smalls. These are Grineer units. These are citizens. These are Orican corrupted units. There should not be any larges or mediums here at common. These are the trash mobs. So, just small. Just small boy? Small? I'm gonna put that in the flavor text to keep me on track. Okay, blue. I feel like I've got too little blue when it comes to creatures. Maybe I've got too few blue. I'll bump up blue, which means I will... I don't know why I did that twice. Bump up red. I'll bump down green and white. Yeah, okay. Now, where to go? Where'd my... There we go. Blue usually has small creatures, 1 medium, and sometimes 1 large at common. Sometimes. What the fuck is a kilometer? Howdy, how you doing? So small. Do I do a large? Is there a large corpus unit at common? Does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense. Normally, when blue gets a large unit, that's going to be, that'd be like a Leviathan or a Sea Serpent or something, but we don't do that here in Warframe. That's not a thing that we get. So does Corpus have a large unit that would be like common trash? Maybe, or maybe not trash, but like common, and I don't think so. Citizens, no. Orican also has blue. Like, maybe a Necromech. Maybe. I want to look up, what vehicles look like in other sets. Because I know the Necromechs are going to be vehicles. I want to make sure I get this right. MTG common vehicle. Are there any large ones? Usually they're pretty low to the ground. I mean, that's a 4-3, which is a medium. That's a rare. That's a 3-3. That's still that 4-3 guy. 4-4. I'm not seeing any vehicles that are above 4-4 at common. They only get up to a larger size if you go up a rarity level, which sounds balanced and fair. I'm sorry. Aradara Express? An 8-6 with Menace at common? Well, then hang on. Hold on a minute. We could do a Necromech. I could put a Necromech here. The question is, do I do Bone Widow or do I do Void Rig? Reality Glytch, hello, hi, welcome in. I've been hoping you could make one of these. I've been hoping real bad. It's literally why I moved it over to Sunday. But yes, I am a worm. I'm a worm off a string. I'm off the string. So you can see I'm a little bit more sane now since we've talked. I literally have the nuts and bolts open right now for reference. I've been working on my design skeleton. I've been doing that. I've done a lot of changes on how I'm approaching this, and so now I'm doing things much differently. Actually, let me get rid of that. Why'd you move? Oh, wait, no, small. Okay. What? What? He turned me into a jello! Charlie, how could you do this? I was warming it up. Now I have to jiggle it up. Do you know how much effort that is? You can't just show the new guy all my cool tech like that. Come on. Glad I could point you towards the, oh dude, it's like I wasn't even awake before. That's the difference. That is the massive difference in what's going on. I actually did want to talk to you specifically about how I am changing the way I am designing this, though. I'm still doing the 5 shards, and I'm then doing the 5 allied guilds. Wake up, Tenno. Thank you. Exactly. I'm doing that, but for the 5 shards and the 5 allied guilds, I'm doing 250 to 300 cards. I'm going to be doing it with the design skeleton in mind, and I'm going to be doing that from the bottom up. So I designed the cards first, and then I fit the Warframe to the cards. However, I still will be doing the Tenno in their special frames and doing all of their special goofy stuff that don't subscribe to the 5 shards or the 5 allied guilds. But I have discovered some tech that allows me to make them feel really, really special. That small jello on your head, is it like your Rogu? So what's going on, and I'm not sure why it does this. For some reason, my main model has weird mouth tracking, but the clone of my model has excellent mouth tracking. So he's there to really show that I'm talking. That's why I don't know what's going on or why it does that. And I can't just use the clone as the main. It's not how it works. The tumor will turn into a homunculus to help you with my work. Yeah, as soon as he grows hands. Where was I? Oh yeah, so no, the Tenno are still going to be in their special Warframe frame. Forgive the zoom out. This has like super high res, and mine don't. Haven't seen the new keywords yet. Yeah, we're gonna go over those in just a second. I want them to be a surprise though. But the way that Tenno are going to work is, you see how I've got the masterpiece symbol up here? I've given a special masterpiece symbol for the set. So the mainline cards are going to be running the lotus symbol, but the Tenno are all going to be running this masterpiece symbol. And that's because I discovered with the masterpiece symbol, I coded this, by the way. I coded this. We're about to see some fucking magic, I'll tell you. I discovered I can code the masterpiece to be any color I want. It still counts as masterpiece rarity. So if I'm doing, like, if I go into random and then I build a pack, I have to flag it as masterpiece. But if I just want it to, I don't know, be the special rarity and be purple, and then have 1 Tenno per pack at special rarity behind the rarer mythic, I think that could be a fun draft experience. Yeah? Because it would feel like there's 2 rares in a pack. And one of those rares is super shiny and special and funny. I think that's how I'm going to do the Tenno from now on. I have another project file that has all the Tenno I've worked on. It's going to be added to the set later, but I wanted them out of the way while I work on the design skeleton. And I think I still want to do the Tenno as a top-down. But for the rest of the set, for the meat of the set, that's going to be bottom-up. At least that'll be the plan for the time being. Now for the keywords, I mean it's hard to read. So let me open up the actual keywords here, and explain them one by one as I go. I don't know how well y'all can read this actually, but polarize. Polarize is going to be the Orokin keyword. Orokin are Esper colored. In short, it lets you create a specific kind of artifact token. I am denoting in this set as a Forma token. Forma tokens, you can tap and sacrifice it to put a keyword counter of a certain kind on a target creature. That creature has to be untapped, and doing so taps that creature. The keyword counters each will be denoted on the type of Forma that you do. So at common, there's regular Forma. I'm thinking there'll be 2 different kinds at uncommon, and then a rare type of Forma as well. But the Orokin can also just make those Forma. They can just, like making a Tarmogoyf token. They can just make Forma tokens, and that'll be their special keyword pseudo abilities. If you meet some condition, you make a Forma token of a specific type. I do have a mock-up of the regular Forma here. This is the common Forma. And so if you tap and sacrifice it, you get to put on First Strike, Lifelink, Reach. I'm bringing in Provoke, because it's a keyword. I'm bringing in Provoke, Trample, or +1/+1. You get to put a counter of that type on a target creature. And so I'm thinking that Esper is going to be Keywords Matters, but it's Keyword Counters Matters, which is a whole different angle. And because it's referencing a card in the set, I don't have to then sit there and say what the token does. Every single time you create a Forma token, I don't have to put in reminder text all of this shit. I don't have to tell it to do all this. I could just be like, oh yeah, create a Forma token. And there's like, well, what's a Forma? Oh yeah, that's that common I pulled on my pack over here. And just make it simple. Just make it simple. And so that's hopefully the design I will go. It's a little bit, reading the card doesn't explain the card. It's a little bit of that when it comes to the Orokin keyword. And so I'm a little wishy-washy, but I think this will work with the synergies in the other sets too. Because anyone can use Forma, it's just the Orokin that make Forma. I'm keeping Infested the same way. You get to infest a permanent denoted on the infestability, or a number of permanents denoted on the infestability. It becomes a creature. If it's not already a creature, it gains the infested creature type, and it gets +2/+2 as long as it has that counter on it. It's a little wordy, but it's super high utility. There's a lot of shit you can do with that. You can turn someone's land into a creature and blow it up. You could turn your land into a creature and attack with it. Or no, I could make infesting land not a thing. I can make it artifacts, enchantments, whatever. I can make it whatever. The infested infect things and turn things into them for more units. But you could also do it for value for doing it to opponent shit. I think there's room for that. Lift Together, that's the citizen's ability. I've reworked it a little bit. Lift Together used to be just kinship, and I did not know kinship was a thing. But when I found kinship, I realized that Lift Together was exactly kinship. So I've changed it to where it's kinship for each citizen you control, which I think is marketably more valuable to have as a new unique keyword. So it's not kinship 5 if you control 5 citizens. It's kinship, 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 comma. So for each citizen you control, look at that top card of your library. And then if it is a citizen, you put it into your hand. This way I can put Lift Together on like a sorcery or an instant or an enchantment, and it still fires off perfectly fine. It doesn't need the kinship / tribal mechanics to have it on there. It can just do it. It can just do it. Next up. Gene Stamp. Gene Stamp's not changed. Gene Stamp is, if this creature leaves, if it's not a token, create a token that's tapped. So if you exile it, if you flicker it, if you send it to the graveyard, if you return it to hand, any of that shit makes a token. That's way too much card draw. It might be, and I'm willing to negotiate. It could be, but here's the deal. I think it's a gamble mechanic. I think it is a gamble mechanic. Because if you do 5 kinships and the top card of your library is a land, you waste all 5. All 5 are, if you live together for 5 and that top card is not a citizen, you're done. You're donezo. So I think there's some room to tune this and balance it a little bit, which I guess doesn't really work well because I did make I was thinking one of the dual colored archetypes would be top deck manipulation. Oh no, I might be cooked. I might be cooked. You don't get to draw the card unless it's a citizen, and you have to reveal it, of course. You only get to draw it if it's a citizen, so it's a little bit like Scry, but you don't even move it to the bottom of the library. So there is a chance to whiff, but there's also a chance to just go off. I look at it kind of like I look at Cascade. Oh no, I'm dropping frames. Oh my god, I'm dropping frames. Why does it drop frames? Why is my internet bad? Why is my internet bad today of all days? I got through my whole stream yesterday and it was good, but now we're bad. Anyways, what was I saying? I was complaining about my stream. Yeah, so, yeah. It's like a weird version of Scry. I know there's like an actual thing that this is called, but it escapes me at the time. Cascade is a broken mechanic. I know. That's why. Didn't they make like another version of Cascade, except you only get to look for like a specific kind of card instead of just it costs less? It has to be like something even lesser than that. Didn't they specifically make a new mechanic to phase out Cascade because it's too broken? But yeah, I didn't want it to just be the same as Kinship, and I thought this was a direction I could take it. When I was making it, I thought it was pretty powerful. So maybe we come back to that one. I talked about Gene Stamp being the clone the creature. Dream is the Tenno ability, Adaption is the sentient, and then Desire. I have changed Desire, and I think I've got something here that works in Limited, and works in Draft, and works in 4-player play, should you want to do that. And that is for each player create a treasure token unless that player discards a card. That, I think we're onto something here. I think I'm onto something with this. They created Discover, which is paired with a number that yeah, Discover and a number. That's right. That's it. Yeah. So it's not just free anything that costs less. You have to go discover a specific cost. Yes. Maybe I have to do that then. Maybe I have to do like Lift Together, but make it a number instead of just scaling with how many citizens are on the board. But create a treasure token for each player unless that player discards a card. Then I could have discard synergies be the thing that Red Black wants to do. That it makes the Corpus want to make treasure tokens because they're greedy, money-hungry bastards. You can keep money out of their hands by discarding. I think there's this like Grixis treasure. I think I've got an angle here because it's doing two Grixis-y things. It's making treasure tokens and it's making people discard. I think I've got that angle here. Possibly. Potentially. And so that's the angle I'm going to take for the sets here. I was thinking, and I'm still thinking on this because I've not actually like cooked on the design skeleton too much. For the faction keywords, I'm thinking they could only show up on cards that are all 3 colors. To like really keep it narrow. That only the shard cards get the shard keywords. So even like dual color and monocolor, maybe not, but they build into those strategies, possibly. Lift Together doesn't have the number. Yeah, card draw that scales with your board state is a rare bomb, not a common key. True. That would be that. Yeah. No, that would be that. And I guess you could do Kinship for 0 if you don't have any citizens, which would be bad. That would be feels bad. Yeah, the scaling is, I'll put that, yeah, I need to put that up for review then. Lift Together needs some scaling control. If it's a citizen, you may feel it, put it into your hand. I don't want it to just be called to the Kindred, though. The aura that says you get to dig through the top 5 cards and find a card that shares, and then put it on the battlefield, that's a little crazy. That's a little much. I do want citizens to be pulling citizens from top decking. Maybe I'm painting myself into a corner on that one. Well, questions for later. I'm not making citizens right now. On 1 and 2 color cards. Oh, okay. I use my Pot of Greed to special summon Wally Man. Okay, all right. You're not Man of what? Like that is absolutely not his name. So it should be on the 2 color and 3 color cards. Okay. I guess putting it on some monocolors would make sense. Yeah. All right. Especially because so much of it is monocolored. Oh my, so much is monocolored. But I'm looking at right now. I've got 101 commons, 16 of each monocolor. Then I've got 1 of each gold. I'm thinking one gold land at common, and then one of each hybrid. And the hybrid won't be doing the key. Why do y'all just do that? Why do y'all just do that? Do I need to up the price on that again? Y'all just jar me. I'm trying to talk about things. The keywords are set themes, which shouldn't be so restricted. No, you know what? You're right, because it's funny. I'm gonna up the price on this. I'm gonna have to make y'all commit, because as soon as this one's done, the next person comes in and does it too. And then I'm thinking it'll be an artifact-heavy set, but I don't know how many artifacts I want at common that are just colorless artifacts. I am definitely thinking that there will be colored artifacts for sure. Probably even at common. And so that's where I'm kind of at. Doing the keywords on the monocolors makes a lot more sense now. Because you know what? No, you're right. You need the commons to be able to hold the setup. I do remember reading that. The commons need to be the meat of the set, and if the commons don't work, the set doesn't work. You're right. You're absolutely right. That needs to be everywhere. Yes. And the allied guild colors are not running keywords. They're running themes, really. So I don't even need to worry about that. 3 times the price, but 5-minute refresh. No! Because the jar's around for 10. No, the jar is around for 5 minutes. It is 5, right? I set it at 5? So no! No, that's gonna be on cooldown. I get your glitch energy today. 10% off if you use code Makudenazo. Okay, so where was I? I was deciding creatures. I think all the white creatures will be small because, that'll be citizens, that'll be Grineer, that'll be Orican. At common, none of those should be large. Then for the blue, I'm debating if I do all small, one medium, or one large, one medium, all small. Because blue would have access to a vehicle, potentially at common. And that would fit in all of the factions that can use blue. It's an Orican card specifically, but it would work in all of the other colors. Or all of the other blue aligned shards. I just figured out how to access Bloodborne DLC. I didn't even mean it. I just got killed and boom. Yeah, boom, you're in the DLC. You got Isekai. Did you get hit by Truck Coon? I can see using provoke since a fight counter is... Yeah, that's the deal. Is that I couldn't do... Fight is not a keyword. Or at least it's not a counterable keyword. But I'm wondering if it would be better to have a Forma and Infested be equip aura tokens instead of counter. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting idea. This is an interesting idea. I'm thinking specifically for Infested that they make an Infest aura token and then have it target... When they do the keyword, they make it target a specific card. No, hang on. Oh, you are... Reality Glitch, you are cooking. That might be the way to go. This way, that might be it. That means I would need to make an infested form, or an infest aura, but that's visual. That's in the set. You can see, oh, the aura is called infest, and then you know what it says. Oh, I make a token copy of this and enchant target thing, That's actually super good. That's actually super good. I might be able to do that, yeah. To be cooking more than sentient delicious dungeon. What? Hang on. For the infested ability, that's actually that's super on brand. And then, as a mechanical counterpoint, you can do stuff about auras. You can remove auras. You can cleanse yourself of the infestation. That is something. Let me look up MTG Infest. Is that a card? I think it is a card. So I can't use Infest as a name. Well, Blowfly Infestation. Well, I'm free! I'm free! I've been playing around with card design for decades. I have not, and it shows. You are clearly better at this than me. So, we have a problem. There is a sorcery called Infest that gives everything -2/-2 until the end of turn, which is really funny considering that I want infested creatures to be +2/+2. But that means I need to come up with like another name. I think just Infested. I think just Infested. The aura Infested. Imagine how funny it would be if you could just drop a Hunhow. Not from the start, but Hunhow will be a card. He'll be one of the bombs. He'll be like a mythic rare bomb that when you cast him, you know, the game starts ending. The game's not over yet, but the game starts ending when you cast him. That's where I want the sentience to be. They'll be at the top end of the casting curve. And since it's a limited format, it may not be great to pull one of those in a draft. Okay, let me go back. Infested. It's just Infested a card? No. Infested shows up on a lot of different, like, dual name, like Infested Flesh Cutter. But, like, it's just Infested. Infested a card. Because I can make that an aura. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. I think that'll work. Yeah, Scryfall doesn't have... Oh, yep, ads. Yep, that's ads.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, Reality Glitch, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. During the ad. They use an Ignis Ray to deal with ads? This would be a great spot for Infested. This would be a great spot for it. Enchantment Aura. Enchanted permanent is a infested creature in addition to its other... I don't know why I put a apostrophe there. Other types. And has +2, whip 2, +2. There we go. And then, as soon as ads are done, when infested infest, they make this aura. They will make a clone of this aura. So it'll work a little bit like Orican. Now, I think infested should still be like infest target creature. This way, you make the aura, and it can go on any permanent, but you're only allowed to put it on what the ability is telling you to put on it, or put it on, because that would still be broken if you could just freely choose from everything. If I could spell correctly, that also is an infested creature in addition to its other types, and has +2/+2. Because there we go, no more ads. Awesome. So Reality Glitch. I can't talk. I'm thinking that this would be the aura that the infested would make. Enchant permanent, becomes a creature, infested creature in addition to its other types, gets +2/+2. It's a card in the set, so you just have it at your disposal, but also you clone it, you make a clone of it when doing infest. Gets Gortys from that infest. I love how you call him Gortys, and it's not even, that's not even right. So yeah, well, if it's any permanent, you need the well, so that was the deal. That the aura would go on any permanent, but when the ability procs, it'll tell you to put it on a specific kind of permanent for the ability side of it. So in a limited environment, you get 4 auras that you get to put on anything you want. But then on the keyword ability, it'll tell you to put it on a creature or a land or an artifact or an enchantment or on and on and on and on. I think that's the way I would balance it, is that the ability that creates the tokens tells you where to put it. Actually, like, would Arcwing be armor? Arcwing would Arcwing be a vehicle or an equipment? Oh shit. Because it's like a jetpack, but it's a really advanced jetpack. Well, questions for later. It's a rules issue. Well, I don't want the... Are we back? We should be back. We should be back. I lost connection for a split second. I don't know what my internet's doing. I'm paying for internet, and this is what I get. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's doing it again! Dude, it was not doing this yesterday. It was not doing this yesterday this bad. It was not this bad yesterday. Why? Why? It's been all week that my internet's been fucked up though. Like I have a big stream coming up on my birthday on the 12th. And if it's just gonna keep doing this, I can't stream that day. God damn it. It's better now. I'm back. Hello, hi. Why? It just drops. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. God damn it. Well, anyways, to get back on topic, you say it needs to be infested kindred in addition. So I assume there was some rules change I missed when they added kindred, but I'm specifically, it also turns it into a creature was the important part of this. Does, if I turn it into a creature, does it still need the kindred type? Or does kindred say it becomes a creature? Because I thought kindred was just an errata of tribal. Oh, you missed that. Oh, yeah, no, if I was just like, if I nixed creature and I just said becomes infested, then of course it would be, I would need to put kindred. Absolutely, I do agree. But the goal is that infested turn shit into creatures. That's their deal, is they want to make more creatures. They want to make it on their board. No, creature instead of kindred works. Awesome. Look at me go! Yeah, they want to turn their shit into creatures. They want to turn your shit into creatures. I think there's a lot of utility in doing that. Like, even if you have nothing but infested creatures, you can just give something +2/+2. I think there's value in doing that. But also, if someone has like a really, really troublesome like artifact, for some reason you're in these colors and don't have artifact removal, you infest their artifact and then blow it the fuck up with creature removal. Oh my god, I'm dropping more frames. I'm just dropping, yeah. I wish you guys could see my my bitrate monitor on Twitch. It looks like a heart monitor. It really does. I have as much time having good internet as I do having bad internet, and it goes back and forth. It's a seesaw. But yeah, I think there's something to be said about this. Infested. You need to add a reminder text. Power and toughness is 0/0 if they wouldn't be anything else. You're right. You're right. Well, Power and toughness is 0/0 if they wouldn't be anything else. Well, if enchanted permanent. Hang on. I want to phrase this correctly Because I think there's some tech here where you can use Infested to animate a vehicle using its base power and toughness. And I want to make sure that I word this in such a way that it doesn't fuck with that. And so I think the mechanics of the card say it's fine. Every non-creature to creature effect specifies power type. This is true. It does. You are correct. If it does not have a base power and toughness, its base power and toughness is 0/0. I just had a thought. Would the evolved mods like Umbra, Primed, and Archon... Yeah, what's the rest of the thought? If they wouldn't be anything else... I'm trying to process that, like, hang on. If they wouldn't be anything else... It has power. Yeah, I just, it's the phrasing of those words are throwing me off. So let me type it out exactly as you had it and see how it looks and makes sense to me. Toughness is R 0/0 if they wouldn't be anything else. Okay. Oh, would they be it, or would there be normal base mods? I may not make mods a mechanic. I don't think I'll make mods too much of a mechanic. Remind text me a little looser than rules text. This is true, but I want reading the card to explain the card, and I want it to make sense out of the gate. And if they wouldn't be anything else, confuses me. Imagine being gay. You don't have to imagine, Sophia. You're the icon. What's this nerd shit you're watching? I'm not watching anything. I'm designing. I'm making these. I am the nerd shit. If they wouldn't be anything else, that's throwing me for a loop. I get it. Like, I know what it means, but it's the phrasing and wording of it that's throwing me up. And I think that would confuse people who are new to this mechanic. What do you mean I'm the icon? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Why are you even questioning it? You should just say yes. Fucking dumbass. My Wukong has no strength mods on it. Yeah, that would do it. That would make Wukong bad. Wukong would need some strength mods. If it isn't already a creature, but then that would change vehicles to 0/0. If it wouldn't already be a creature, I got it. Hang on, I got it. I just got to rephrase this. I got to rephrase it. Well, if it doesn't already have power and toughness, you got to show that's something. Well, hang on a minute. Now I got something vying for my attention real quick. Hang on. Let me phrase this up, and then I got to get up for a quick second. Let's see. I was going to say if it wouldn't already be a creature, but if it doesn't already have a power and toughness, that's actually a better angle. If it doesn't already have a power and toughness. Wait, it's a 0/0? Or then it's 0/0. I think that makes more sense. Finally beat chapter 2, I beat Vivian and I don't feel bad. Yippee! Yeah. Okay. Well, hang on. I'll save this real quick. But I gotta get up and do two things actually real quick. So hang on. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Be good. All right? Don't make me come in there. Don't let me find out. I'll be right back.
Is this real? The fear I feel when the noise starts dying down. Is it true that there's a place for you when the sun burns out? Don't you fear that it's too late to turn the tide? These machines were never built to make things right. Wake me now. The world outside is dying while we slowly drown. Not living, just surviving. Locked in your paradise, a sanctuary burns while you play God. As above, so below, so below. Is there a cure? The sky obscured and the monsters crawling out. I'm not scared, I won't die in here while the world burns down. Don't you fear that it's too late to turn the tide? These machines were never built to burn alive. Wake me now. The world outside is dying while
Hello there.
we slowly drown.
Hey, listen!
Are you winning, son? Do it.
Wake me now. The world outside is dying while we just surviving. Locked in your paradise, a sanctuary burns while you play God. As above, so below, so below. As above, so below. Is this real? The fear I feel when the noise starts dying down. Is it true that there's a place for you when the sun burns out? Don't you fear that it's too late to turn the tide? These machines were never built to make things right. Wake me now. The world outside is dying while we slowly drown. Not living, just surviving. Locked in your paradise, a sanctuary burns while you play God. As above, so below, so below. Is there a cure? The sky obscured and the monsters crawling out. I'm not scared, I won't die in here while the world burns down. Don't you fear that it's too late to turn the tide? These machines were never built to burn alive. Wake me now. The world outside is dying while we slowly drown. feel when the noise starts dying down? Is it true that there's a place for you?
I'm back. I'm back. I have a blanket. What happened while I was gone? I was in the other room and my headset was freaking out. And the next thing I hear is I hear the Yoshi Story credits, or the Yoshi's Islands credits themes. What I get? Okay. Like, would they be in overtime? Would it just be the normal? Oh yeah. No, I'm not doing mods. I'm not doing mods as a mechanic. I'm doing keywords. Reminder text can be a little loose. Yeah, okay, so I've been there. Imagine being gay. You don't have to imagine. Wukong no strength. I'm tired as fuck. What do you mean? I don't know anymore. I gotta catch up on chat. Hang on. Chapter 2, 1,000-Year Door. We talked about that. It's been fun, but now... Oh, you gotta go. That's where all the sounds were. I see. Looking up all the stats to look for Wukong, not a general info sheet. I was like, sex? Damn! Okay, alright, we're back. So, if it doesn't already have a power and toughness, then it's 0-0. Have a base power and toughness. I mean, does it really matter? I don't think it really matters. I don't think that matters much. Because that's clear. That is clear to read. Okay. Then I need to change the keyword on infest, which has a lot of parameters. My phone died right as I went on break. What'd I miss? I just came back. Literally right now, so you have not missed much. Okay, so now I'm changing how the keyword works. I need the keyword to make a copy token of that. So I can get rid of this. That's just basically reminder text. I'm going to drop the number. Maybe. I did a lot of work here making it so it would know what to do. How does it look on Polarize? Create a forma token. Infest. Create an infested token. On... Well... I think I need to rephrase this. Cause like if I say infest creatures 3, you create 3 auras and they have to target up to 3 creatures. I don't even think it needs to be a keyword anymore. Just word it like the reminder text for blood, clue, food, treasure. Well, so the idea is that this would not, like, the main spell would not be a token. It would just it'd be like the no, persist is a sorcery. I'm dumb. Anyways, like there would be the spell in here in the set that is just the effect. And then the infested keyword copies the spell, whether you have it or not. It would create a duplicate clone of said spell. I'm thinking is the angle that I could take that. Okay, definitely not a counter. Wukong Prime. Oh, you're looking on Overframe. Oh, man. I thought it was just summon brother, punch, shit, stab, spamming, punch, more. No, that's it. That's how you play Wukong. There's not... Overframe, I have found, lately has just not been worth it. It's not really, like, a good resource anymore. I don't know if it's too crowded or just not the right people are using it. That would be no, and that would be it. That's the idea, is that it's just the wording of the Tarmogoyf tokens. It's referencing an existing spell and making a token of it, regardless of whether it's on the field or not. You just make a token of that. And that was the same angle I wanted to do for Polarize, where they make Forma tokens. Honestly, only use it to see what mods I could get. Hey, my blanket is gone. I know Brozyme has his own website, but I don't know if it has a builder on it. Yeah, a predefined token. Oh, an example, a predefined token instead of a keyword. Okay. The thing about the reason why I was thinking about avoiding predefined tokens is because you have to put the reminder text on the tokens. Like, when it says create a treasure token, generally speaking, you then put the reminder text of what the treasure token's supposed to do. Generally. And so I don't know how much of that I want to do, or if that's a good idea. Yeah, that's just a keyword. Right now, that's a keyword. That's a pseudo keyword, where it's an effect, and then the effect could do a number of things, depending on the card. Right now, that's a keyword. Right now, that's a keyword. I could do a pseudo keyword. Yeah, it's a predefined token because it's referencing a spell, right? It's just Tarmogoyf, but this time it's a token. Though to be fair, when you think about it, reading the card does not explain the card on that. There's some room to argue against that. And the spellcore weird token does get Oh, it does. Full of monkey for cook, spend all my reds for ability yeah. Keywords. Infest. Well, I'm not doing the infested counters anymore. I'm creating these aura tokens. Yeah, just creating an infested aura token attached to target permanent. I could drop the number side of it. I think that would make that way simpler. I think that would reduce a lot of this if I just was like yeet and now it's just infest name. Okay, so let's try this. Well, is it create? Yeah, okay, so create an infested aura. Hang on. It's just form a token. Create an infested token, because that's the name of the spell. Infested would be the name of the spell that I'm creating, so it's a predefined token in this case. Attached to target. Use parameter. There we go. Well, if I create an, not and. There we go. Create an infested token attached to target, blam. And then the token would be also a spell in the set. If it's going to be a set mechanic, you need the reminder text for the predefined token. It also being a card in the set is no different from reminder cards in tokens. Okay. Then I might have painted myself into a corner. You can't guarantee both will show up together. This is true. Shit. That's a lot of reminder text. That is a lot of reminder text. Oh, man. Hmm. 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 Man, I really like the idea of aura tokens, though. Like that's a cool thing. We don't get that a lot. That would be a super unique thing to do, is enchantment aura tokens. Man. That's like really mechanically interesting, especially if you're spamming them. Infested token. Transient permanent is also an infested creature. You know what is also gets rid of that line right there. You're right. The word also just does that. Is also, and that simplifies it a ton. You're right. The word also gets rid of half of that fucking sentence. That would be the official wording. No, you're right. Enchanted permanent is also an infested creature and has +2/+2. And gets +2/+2? Is gets the official wording? Okay. Wait, the word also only works in the reminder text, not the rules text. So then I put it back the way I found it, but then for the infested token, that's the reminder text. Right? Okay. Because reminder text can, you're right. Reminder text, we can be more lenient with that. No. Okay, so hang on. So let me get is, whoa, cancel, hang on. I did not mean to click that button. I meant to click cards, not open. Enchanted permanent is infested creature in addition to its other typing is +2/+2. Okay, so then I'll try to remember get instead of has. I didn't hear a thing, finally getting my pips. Your pip? Yeah, Pip. You're Dr. Pip? You're Mr. Pip? Ooh, I haven't had Mr. Pip in a while, actually. I wonder what happened to that. So then create a black, red, and green. I mean, if I just say it's an aura, I don't have to say that it's an enchantment because that's just assumed, right? Aura. Is used for colors and types. Okay. I promise I will forget that. I am sorry, and it will happen again. Oh, disability pay. Oh, shit. No, that's sick, right? Actually, that is sick. Okay, so I do have to say it's an enchantment. Okay. Enchantment aura. Because I guess aura's not a... Aura's a subtype, not a super type. With enchant, permanent, and orange. No, you're right. You're right. It's backwards. You true. Voice crack. Whoa, not enchantment. Enchantment with enchant permanent and. Uh-oh. I think it thinks this is some kind of parameter I'm writing here. Is also an infested creature. Gets. Why are we highlighting this? Hang on, let me run back here real quick. So that should update on create a black, red, and green aura enchant. Well, if I could spell enchantment correctly, that'd be a good start. Enchantment. Enchant permanent and enchanted permanent is also an infested creature and gets +2/+2 creature. Oh, whoops. Hang on. The parameter here. Okay, now that just creates the thing. I need to say where to put it. Attached to target. Normal. There we go. You also advise changing it from infest to create a blank. So I get where you're coming from on that one, but if I let's mock up a card here real quick. If I do, and I'll undo the work here, but if I were like sorcery, right? And whatever it costs doesn't matter. But then if I were to say infest creature, I have to, if I do it this way, I force it to target a creature. No matter what, the aura says enchant permanent, but in this case, I'm telling it to enchant a creature, right? I could even override with the enchant permanent part well, no, I don't want to override that. Because we're changing type, so if I make it target a specific type, that turning into a creature could fuck up what it's enchanting. Though, as long as I'm targeting the base type, that base type's not going to go away. Even if I turn an artifact into a creature, it's still an artifact creature, so the aura would still work. But I could tell it to, right now, as it stands, sorcery infest creature, or sorcery infest land. Yeah? Because infest land, I like the way that sounds, infest artifact. I'm a big fan of how it sounds on paper. And it makes clear sense. Like, if you know the set well enough, this is one of those where you could take, like, as a player who's skilled enough and knows the limited format, infest artifact just has meaning to you. I feel like that could get to a place to where that has meaning. But create an aura and then attach it to that would be clear. Like it would be clear and specific if it was the other way around. I feel like it works either way. Does duration efficiency matter for Wukong? I mean, ability efficiency matters on every Warframe because that's how much your abilities cost. Efficiency matters a lot on Warframes that have exalted weapons because that's a drain over time ability, and so lower efficiency means it costs more energy per second to keep his staff out, but duration does the same thing. So that depends on how you want to build Wukong. If you really care about the staff, you don't want to go too far negative on efficiency and duration. Create an infested token attached to target creature. Okay. And then the reminder text of what it is. Okay, and I could keyword that up to always have the reminder text. Hmm. It would trim the reminder text down. That would be nice. They don't make investigate style keywords anymore because of the concept of predefined token. Right. Actually, what investigate? What are you doing? Create a colorless clue artifact token. Oh, that's true. God. Okay. So this is old. Oh. So this is just a case of me being behind the times, because I got out of Magic, I think, right before March of the Machines. Like, I was still paying attention, and I was still buying cards to add to my commander decks, but it was right about then where I was like, oh, I'm out of money. Goodbye! So there's been a couple things I've been missing out on, it seems. Like Outlaws of Thunder Junction having some new mechanics. Okay. But I can still keyword that up. I can still keyword that up. And so it always throws in the reminder text. Adaptation. And you figure out where to get that. That's going to be that's the arbiters. That's the arbitrations. Adaptation comes from arbitrations. That's why I say I like arbitrations. You get the galvanized mods and you get adaptation. It's a fucking good mod. Okay, so then... Interesting. Create an infested token attached to target creature type. And then the reminder text... Oh shit, I didn't know that. It's in there. It's in the shop. Unless it's only in the drop table. They have some stuff that's only on the drop table and not in the pity shop, which I think they should fix. I think the pity shop should have everything in it. It is a aura enchantment with enchant permanent. Then let me create a infested token attached to target artifact. Shit. Keywords. Ah. I did and instead of an again. And. There we go. And then it'll auto reminder text for me. So yeah, use it. Yeah. There we go. Aura enchantment with enchant permanent, and enchanted permanent is also an infested creature and gets... Okay. So it's not a keyword, like I was hoping, that every faction would have a keyword, but it is a very, very specific, on flavor, and fun mechanical thing all at the same time. I'm a fan. I am a fan. We'll get rid of that, because that's not where I'm going to put that yet. Or at least I don't know where I'm going to put that yet. Infesting. Enchant permanent. Yep. We'll keep this here, though. We'll keep this here. Because this is just be like, oh... I could also do the spell. You did capitalize the beginning of the ability in quote. Did I not do that? Ah, right here. Got it. I didn't do that. You're right. Yep. Little stuff like that. It's those little things I'm gonna miss out on. But if I'm going through all of that work to do that for Infested, we have an issue. We have a serious issue. Because I basically did that for Orican, except what the Orican want to do is kind of fucked up. It's a fucked up version of that, and there's no way on God's green earth that I can do reminder text on Polarize. There's just no way. There's no way. Like, I would have to completely change what a forma is. I would have to completely, like, put reminder text out of all of that. Holy shit. Because Orican make these tokens. Oh, you're right. Since it's a yeah, you're right. You're right. I put the mana cost in the, oh. Would it know to, hang on, would it actually know to do that? Let me see, hang on. It does not seem like it knows to do that. I think that proves that forma tokens need to be adjusted. I know, but it's so cool! You're right, but it's so cool! Yeah, we have an issue. Because symbols and keywords. How does, hang on, wait, let me figure this out. How does how does exploit do their keywords? That's extort, I'm sorry, not exploit. Ah, brackets, got it, brackets. Brackets. Whoop. Aha! Got it. You don't use modal templating for a list of tokens. No, these aren't tokens. These aren't tokens. These aren't tokens. These are just my reminders. This is my this is just my reminder shit for me as I design the set. So I have don't worry about this. This is just so I can take a look at it. Those that's why they're not numbered, is because they'll go away when I'm done with the set. They'll get yeeted into oblivion. But I think that works. Yeah, it's a aura. Well, now I need to rephrase that, don't I? How did they do the turbo token? How did they do that? In reminder text, it says what the mana cost is. What's the thing that creates it? Create a Termaglyph token. It's a... No, that is correct. That is the correct syntax. Wow. It's a 1 green, and it's a Grixis, or it's a Junt, yeah, Lurgoth creature with... And then it does put the reminder text on Termaglyph Nest. Oh, I see. You keep the reminder as token inserts just in case. Well, then I'll have to build that differently then. That'll be for later. That's low importance to me now. Cool. All right. So that does work. Create an infested token attached to target creature. It's a aura enchantment within. It's all spelled right with enchant permanent, and enchanted permanent is also an infested creature and gets +2/+2. A lot of anding there, but it is separated correctly. Okay. That works. Can I see the Forma card again? So here's the issue with Forma. I wanted them to be keyword counters matters, and there's 4 kinds of forma at different rarity levels, I was thinking. So each forma would have different keywords on it. Which then fucks with the Orokin just making a forma counter. So, man. Yeah, no, man. I have to go back to the drawing board on that. Like, if I wasn't making forma tokens, this is cool. I think this is cool. I think there's shit you can do here across all sorts of stuff. But because I have a faction that makes these tokens, I fucked myself. I would make the infested token be a kindred enchantment, but either way it works. Possibly. That's not a bad idea. I just thought I thought when kindred and tribal would show up, though, in most other sets, that they would be like a core mechanic of that set. Whereas this is just like an aura that would be running it, and that would be it. I mean, I'm doing other weird shit with deciduous mechanics and cameo mechanics. I'm doing weird shit with that too, so I could do weird shit with kindred. Because it's not the end of the world if there's like one kindred thing, is it? Or would it be infested aura? What goes first? Okay. That's simpler. It's the same thing, but it is simpler. True. The wall I run into though is I like how readable this is. But no, I think you're right. Choose first strike, life, link, reach, provoke. Trample, please stop reminding texting me, or +1/+1. Put a counter of that kind on target creature. Yeet. No. Where? Hang on. Why are we putting more reminder text? There we go. And then that. That looks a little better. I can reminder text that. That is reminder textable. The subtypes are listed in card type order. So it would be enchantment because it is an enchantment. Or would it be infested because it's kindred? See, that doesn't help me. Actually, that makes it backwards. It's not a creature, so is infested second? Or is infested first because it's kindred? Do you know how little that narrows it down? I'm exactly this way when flirting with women. This is exactly how I think. Actually, I could look this up, can't I? I could just look this up. Kindred enchantment. Okay, it would be infested first, is what you're saying. All right. Yeah, it is. Okay, it is. Get rid of that. Infested aura. And it sounds better when I say infested aura, because the aura belongs to the infested. Like, that sounds better, you know? It sounds better to say. Okay. So Forma, it would be a predefined token as well as a spell in the set. So then, when it comes to... Where is it? Keyword counters. Polarize. Polarize is a pseudo keyword. It's you meet a condition. If you meet the condition, make a Forma token of a specific type. In the game of Warframe, there's 4 kinds of Forma. There's regular Forma, which is what we've got here. Pretty bog standard. It's baseline. It makes it easier to install quote-unquote mods onto your Warframes. And so I'm viewing the mods as keyword counters in this case. And then there's two additional types of forma. One is called an aura forma, and I'm thinking that would be more like uncommon keywords. Maybe don't make the mechanic a token, instead use a batching mechanic. Are forma counters. See, if I was just doing one kind of forma, I would have done that. Absolutely. And I may go down to one kind of forma. I may have to do that. But right now, I'm seeing if I can explore the idea of having something like an aura forma that is almost identical, but it has keyword counters that you would find it like uncommon. So like what? Like menace, death touch. I mocked some up in private because I just wanted to see what it looked like. Hang on, where's cards? So what's my current aura forma? What are the keywords on my aura forma? It's uncommon. Battlecry, Exalted, Hexproof, Indestructible, Intimidate, +1/+1. It cost more, and I probably would have less aura can make aura forma. Then I did Stance forma, which changes the combat stance. And so that's Defender, Double Strike, Flying, Menace, Wither, +1/+1. And these are just examples. Obviously, they're not in the set yet. So they're not in here yet. I was just making something to mock that up. But then making a scenario where I have to have that written out every time. And then Umbra Forma was Death Touch. Putting a Forma counter, though. Put a Forma counter on target creature, and then reminder text. Forma counters are XXXX keyword +1/+1. Caring about the Forma subtype. Expound. Like, I'm not saying all keyword counters are fair games, but most of them are. all of the evergreen ones are showing so far, and I can still change it now. But right now, all of the evergreen counters are showing up on one kind of forma at least, plus a couple cameo and deciduous ones. And the idea behind it was I was going to get Forma down as the Oracle thing that do the keyword counters. And then when I go back to doing the Warframe in the other file, when I do the Warframe specifically, I was going to keep the Warframe's abilities down to those keyword counters, because the Warframes use Forma. Search your library for a Forma card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Oh, hang on. No. You're onto something. Whoa. Okay. That means, in a limited format, you can have 4 of. That's 4 Forma, 4 Stance Forma, 4 Aura Forma, 4 Umbral Forma. You don't have to do that. That's a little excessive, right? But that's a 4 of. That gives you a lot of keywords to throw around. And then each forma does its own thing, and it doesn't need the reminder text. Then I don't need to build it to have reminder text, so I can actually whoops. So I can put it like this to make it clear that it's like a list of choose one. And then I could also have the Oracle pull Forma out of the graveyard, because you'd only have so many. So recycling Forma would be a big thing to do. Search your library for a Forma card. Yeah. And then I make it so that the more powerful ones cost more, so it's not as easy to get them out. So you can go search for the most powerful forma of Umbra Forma. No, you would still avoid using the modal Oh. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll control Y that back. Sure. Okay, sure. I could make a Forma token, though, that's separate from this, that's just sacrifice this artifact, put a +1/+1 on target creature. And that would be, like, the set token to be, like, you know, there's food, and there's treasure, and there's clue tokens. The Forma token would be +1/+1, and then the spell tokens have keywords on them. Ugh. Yeah. I like the way that sounds. Yeah. Man, this Glytch is not bad. I like Foxy Lemonade. I gotta get me some of that. I only have the sample flavor, so I only have 1 cup of it. I gotta get me a whole tub. Yeah, and then 2 at uncommon that cost like 3 that do better keywords, and then 1 at rare that does something crazy. The rare one would be the crazy one. But I can make the rare one cost the colors of the faction to make it more faction specific. But then if I do that, the other factions won't be able to use it as easily, if at all. And it would be useful in all factions still. Okay, then I won't do that. I won't do that. I'll just... Forma's colorless. It's colorless artifacts. We'll keep it that way. So I'll go with this. When I start working on uncommon, I'll do the other 2 Forma. But I need to re-keyword Orican, which is... I think should still be a pseudo. I think it should still be pseudo, condition, search for a Forma. Search your library for a Forma card, reveal it, put it into your hand. That's Esper. Esper does have search stuff. Black and blue like to search. White has artifact synergies. I think that'll work. Yeah. Infesting clones. Infesting keywords. There we go. Keywords. And then I'll put that there to help remind me. It's so bad looking. It's so bad. There we go. Okay. I think that works. Since you're dealing with a specific subtype, you don't need an ability word for it either, since the subtype is the mechanic. I mean, yeah. I hope Nyx's Subsume works on Ureli's 1 augment, or maybe doing this for... Rye, what do you mean by that? The 1 augment? Ureli's 1 augment? There's an augment for her 1? I know of an augment for her 2. And her 3. I don't know of one for her 1. Right, what are you trying to do? Right, because I don't think that works like you think it works. I don't think that does what you want it to do. The mind control mixed with the surfboard that activates the 1. I mean, like, you can run that. That would... You could have mind control on your 1, and then the augment for Ureli's 2 that makes her 2 cast her first ability. Like, you could do that, but then you just have mind control, and that's objectively a bad ability. Like, the mind control's not going to do anything special. There's no synergy there. The only thing that you're doing is that you have you have Marilena following you around, and then you have whatever idiot you mind controlled following you around. Only Marilena's going to do the 1. It's I don't know what the game plan was there. I don't know what your end goal on that is. I don't see the connection. I don't see it. Keywords. Polarize. Anyone to wait, for real? I thought it was basically so anyone to join my shot anyone that to join my squad. I don't know what you're trying to say. However, since it's rules text instead of reminder text, you need to say put one of your choice of a first strike counter, a lifelink counter, a reach counter, a provoke counter, a trample counter, a +1 wisdom counter on target creature. Oh. Huh, okay. That is wordier. But it is rules text, not reminder text. So the magic veteran in me says this makes sense. The magic veteran says this makes sense. But I am making this for a limited format, so I would probably need to be extremely specific. I do have an entire text box for one effect. You are correct. You are correct. Put one of your choice of a reach counter. God damn it. Counter. Hang on, I'll fix it in a second. A trample counter. Provoke is programmed to always have reminder text. So it'll every time I edit provoke, it's like, reminder text. Which it needs. It does need. Which I'm gonna make sure there's provoke on other creatures so people know what provoke does. Yeah. Put one of your choice of a first strike counter on target creature. And then I'll just have to format the future forma. The future forma. The future forma like that. Yeah, okay. If I have provoke on creatures focused in other colors. Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, provoke is not evergreen. You're right. Oh, okay. So I would need to tweak the reminder text. Got it. Which means I'll need to do that on other cards for, like, Exalted or Battle Cry. Okay. Okay. So let's pop the reminder text up so I know what to copy. Whenever a creature with provoke attacks, whenever a creature you control, because that provoke, if someone else with provoke attacks, you may have target creature defending player controls untap and block it if able. And then we'll turn the reminder text back off. There we go. Yeah, just type it out. So there might be a bit of a delay on your end because I think I just got that. Whenever a creature you control the provoke attacks, you may have target defending player controls untap and block it if able. True. Got it. Makes sense. It's succinct. That's cool. That means I need to review because I had Battle Cry and Exalted as my options I wanted for other forma, and I can't run them both on the same one because, oh shit, Intimidate too. Fuck. Okay, I'll get there when I get there. I do need to consider what deciduous and evergreen keywords, or deciduous and cameo keywords I'm doing, because those are going to need reminder text. And I don't want to do too much reminder text. So I'll do what I can to keep it simple. Yeah. But cool. We got provoke in. Provoke is fucking in. I like this. I do like this. Okay. Cool. I'm happy. Menace was created specifically to replace Intimidate. You're not wrong. Well, Menace is blocked by 2 creatures, right? And I thought Intimidate was same color or artifact, or was that Fear? Oh shit. I don't know. Yeah, I'll get there when I get there. I don't have to worry about it too much right now, because I think those will be uncommon from us. And right now, what matters to me is common. Being color-based was the problem. Oh, you're right. Your color-based is the issue. True. And I'm already doing color shenanigans at the rare. I don't need to be doing color shenanigans at common or uncommon. You're right. You are correct. Absolutely. Okay, so we'll do that. Figure that out later. Kindred enchantment infested aura. Wait, I did that. No, I did do that. I controlled Z earlier. No. You're right. I was doing Control Z on the Forma, and it infested must have caught a stray. It must have caught a stray. Control Z. Whoops. It's back. We fixed it. Because I did make that infested aura. I don't know how that switched back around. Cool. Wait. That means. Do I have to tell it that it's a kindred? I think I do. Well, I got it backwards. Infested aura, kindred enchantment. Like, I have to be specific about its types. Infested aura, kindred enchantment. Enchant permanent. Enchanted permanent is also an infested creature and gets +2/+2. Subtypes are always capitalized. True. Polarize. Okay, that works. Keyword, kinship, treasure, dream, clones. Keyword counters. Okay. Then there's you. Then there's Live Together. Did we decide how cracked Live Together was yet? It's kinship X, where X is equal to the number of creatures you control. Or citizens you control, specifically. But it only ever looks at the top card of your library. I still think that should be a rare bomb and not a common keyword. Okay. I don't disagree. So then, how do I retool this? Because previously, on the last episode, it was just kinship for citizen. And I don't want it to be exactly the same as an ability that already exists. I want it to be doing different stuff. And if I just make it where search your library for a citizen card and put it into your hand, well, then it's the same as the Oracle looking for Forma. It's just you're looking for a different kind of card. So live together, citizen synergy. I want to keep that narrow and focused. If I can help it, top deck manipulation or top deck matters. But the top deck would be like a hope and dream, not a requirement. On one hand, I can make it so that citizens get a buff for every citizen you control. But that feels a bit slivery and in a bad way. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of citizens you control. Put them back in any order. So are you saying scry X citizens, but without without the bottom decking? That's interesting. That's interesting. That ensures you're always on curve. If you're able to fire off live together, you can always be on curve. Not sure if that's the best for a go wide strategy. That is true, because live together does nothing if you have 0 or 1 citizens on board. Well, no, hang on. If it's 1 citizen on board, you're at least looking at the top card of your library. At the very least, you look at it. But with 0 on board, if live together fires, you get nothing. Always on curve isn't the best idea. I mean, true. But you can always ensure that the next couple draws are exactly what you want them to be. So like, oh shit, I'm land flooded. I live together 5. And then you'd be like, oh shit, I got 3 more lands coming. I put those at the bottom. You know, maybe. I think we're cooking on something with the look at the top X. I think we're getting there. Put them back in any order. Go wide strategy. What's the win condition there, though? Like, if you're always reorganizing the top citizens number of your library, if you're constantly reorganizing it, what's the win condition? Is that just you make sure you get your bomb earlier? Or make sure that you, you can kind of pseudo guarantee you dig into your bomb? I feel like that would work because you're not free casting anything. You're not it's not doing an extra draw. Left mana value equal or less than the number of citizens you control. If you put into your hand. I like that. I like that one a little bit less. Green, blue, white. Searching for citizens. It's certainly on color theme. It is certainly on color theme to do that, where you search for a citizen and then shuffle. Convoke. Convoke. Your citizens can help you pay for this ability. That's funny. Live together. Convoke, but it's citizens. Like, only citizens. Not all your creatures, just citizens. It's actually super funny. Because that keeps it from being, like, too crazy. Like, if, for example, this were to break out of Limited and go into other formats, and I just do token spam, I do metric fuck ton of token spam. The token spam, if it's not citizens, you can't live together. You could convoke with token spam, but you can't live together with token spam unless you're token spamming citizen tokens, right? So Convoke, but it's Citizen is kind of funny. So hang on. Hang on, we might have this. Where's Convoke? I kind of like that. Creatures can help cast this spell. Instead, it's your creatures can help cast this spell. Each citizen you tap while casting this spell pays for one mana of that creature's colors. It's Convoke Citizens. I wouldn't need to. You're right. Just Convoke Citizens. But if I do Convoke Citizens, like if I type that into the set, the reminder text is not programmed to know the difference. Convoke Citizens is cleaner for like everything else outside of the set. But I think inside the set, if I keep it lived together, not renaming it matters for backwards compatibility. That is true. I would still need to make a custom Convoke creature type. I would have to make that and then override the creature type here with the creature type parameter. Each citizen you tap pays for one or one of that mana's creature's colors. That's fucked up. Hang on, Convoke Citizen is crazy because that synergizes really well with the Tenno. That actually synergizes super well with the Tenno. That's funny. Pays for one. Pays for one. Hang on, let me see what that looks like. That's one generic mana. It's not colorless, but it has to be generic. Yeah, the one higher on the list will take precedence. True. I have stuff that asks for colorless. I do. Could I change the rules to make that a colorless diamond? Is that too much? Because then that would justify making it my own keyword. Colorless diamond or one mana of that creature's color. I'm trying to think. If it's just Convoke Citizen, each citizen you tap while casting the spell pays for one of that creature's color. That's simple. That's using old rules. People would be able to adapt to that pretty quickly, I would think. It's got backwards compatibility. But if I do live together and change the text up just a bit to be colorless instead of generic, what's the value in that? I mean, it's one less word on the ability. No, it's not. It's actually not. It's more. It's the same. I definitely don't want to set the precedent that Convoke Infested, Convoke Rainier, Convoke Orican, I do not want those to be in the set. Convoke Citizen. Your citizens can help cast a spell. Each citizen creature you tap as you cast a spell pays for 1 of that mana cost. If contains card dot casting. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Where it's trying to say if like the spell I'm casting is colorless, then you can pay for C. Was not the angle I was intending. More of that there's some colored spells that also ask for C. Let's see. I'll do both. I'll do both and see how I feel about it, and then towards the end I'll phase 1 in and 1 out. There's no reason to not think about both. Convoke. Oh, convoke. Okay, first we need to duplicate this. Yeah, copy, paste. Convoke, insert parameter. Name. Mr. Parentheses. Right. Hang on. I have an angle I want to take. Your parameter. Oh shit. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's right. Name. Normal. Can help cast the spell each. And then if I don't have a creature type there, it'll just use the regular convoke. If I don't put a creature type here, I think. No, it'll do an override. It will override. So I need to do like an if else to get convoke that to work. Ah, shit. How did I do it? Oh no, I got rid of my old if else. Oh no. Well, I'll keep that around for a second. For a bit. But I am also going to run that together. This will be a cage fight between Live Together and Convoke Citizen. It'll be Convoke and Convoke space. This is true because it is trying to match Convoke at the bottom. That is. So if I don't put a space on it, we're good. Your citizens can help cast a spell. Each citizen creature you tap pays for. That looks old because I think that just works. I think that just works. The brackets. It does just work. So, as I design the set, it'll be a cage match between Live Together and Convoke Citizen. If you do go with a different name, it's just making it Citizen Permanence. Like Live Together only goes on Citizen Permanence, or I make it clear that Citizen Permanence are the only thing that can pay for the spell. I was thinking Live Together would only go on Citizen Permanence anyways, so it's citizens helping citizens would be the goal for balance and you know, all that. But it's worded in such a way that you could put it on a spell, but that would be too much. That'd be too much. It'd be too crazy. It would be way too crazy. Your citizens can help cast this spell. Oh, so hang on. Oh, so it doesn't break Tenno or Sentience. Oh, something with Kindred Artifact Citizen can still contribute. Okay, I'm not planning Citizen Kindreds. if that makes it any different. If it helps, I'm not planning citizens outside of creatures. Yeah, so for Lift Together to work, it has to be on the card. This way, it doesn't get around the Tenno needing you to pay for their mana. So if I'm actually on the right colors here. This is the citizen color. If I do it this way, where the Lift Together is the one that's being paid for, not paying for another spell you're casting, then this doesn't become the 5-color faction. Because I was worried for a split second while I was making this, where if I do Convoke, I could be like, oh shit, all the Tenno are now in this faction, oh fuck, you know? But Lift Together, as long as I don't put Lift Together on Tenno, we're good. We're good. We're good. That's fair and balanced. I think that works. I think it works. And this way, I don't need to put mana ramp in this color. I don't need to put mana ramp in the shard. They have mana ramp. It's on their creatures. Okay, I think that works. I think that do work. Convoke for now. I'll put that there. I took a shit and the toilet made a funny noise. We've lost reading rights. What? Well, you're just an asshole. That's not even what that's supposed to be used for. I can't believe you. Why would you do this? How are you not out of points? Where do you get all your points from? Who's your dealer? And use the function code for C that has colorless specific cost. Yeah, but I wasn't thinking, I don't think I was going to do colorless, citizens.
Hello there. Are you winning, son?
I think you broke it. I think you did too many. I think you broke it because one of those didn't go off. Get my points out of your ass. Well, we're here now.
Hey, listen.
There it is. There. It took it a minute. There it is. But, I wasn't planning any colorless citizens, so having that if-then text is just extra and not actually doing anything in the set, I don't think. And then that does mean I don't need the colorless anymore because it's not getting outside of citizens. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. And it's still 1. Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't come out of citizens. Removing the 1 while keeping everything else the same will convince at least some players that it can't pay for generic. True. True. No, yeah, no, that's the opposite of how it works, but some players will do that. You're right. Color permanence paying for C doesn't feel right. Okay, all right, I'm sure. Fair enough. And I don't, yeah, since I'm not worried about C anymore, since I'm not worried about Tenno or Sentience being paid for with this ability, okay, yeah. We got it. Okay. Like how colored mana oh yeah, absolutely. Colored mana cannot pay for C. Sure. Gene Stamp. I think Gene Stamp's really funny. And Fest is a lot, but I've got a big text box to do that with. Polarize. Search your library for a forma card. Yes. Treasure. For each player, create a treasure token unless that player discards a card. I think... I really like that one, too. Because I can put that on sorceries and shit. And then that's later. That's way later. And you know, when they do Universes Beyond sets, they will do like they'll bring back an ability, but then completely rename it to make it separate from another ability in the main set, or in the main series of cards. You can get away with omitting reminder text on rares and mythic rares if you need space. Yes, that is true. That is true. But like in the Walking Dead stuff, or not the Walking Dead, the Stranger Things. They reflavored Partner to be Friends Forever, but it's separate from Partner. So Friends Forever and Partner are two different mechanics, even though they're identical aside from that. So I think I have room to live together instead of Convoke, where it's functionally identical, but a bit more narrow, and it's not the same thing as Convoke. So you could you could have Convoke and live together on the same card. It would be dumb, but you could. There's no reason to ever do that, but it would work. So I think that's how Live Together would work. Super synergistic, everyone's helping everyone. The keyword refers to itself. Yeah, you cannot mix and match. Exactly. It matters on Stranger Things. But you could have... I'm not saying you should, and Wizards will never do this, and that's a good reason that they don't. I'm free! It's a good thing that they don't do that. But you could have a commander that has Partner and Friends Forever on it. It would be busted, it would be broken, it would be bad for the health of the game, but you could. They are two separate abilities. Oh well, regardless. Aside from all of that. Small, yeah. Whoops. Uh-oh. There we go. There are cards that... Oh, you're right. You're right. Live Together doesn't have Convoke synergies. So outside of the limited format, it doesn't just add to Convoke. Ooh. That would be good. Actually, I see that as plus side. I see that as upside. That once this breaks out of the limited format, it falls flat on its face. I'm kind of a fan of that. I know it's weird to say that, but I'm kind of a big fan. And I still have not decided on my creature sizes here. That's a downside. It's parasitic. What is... I mean, kinda. I'm coming at this from a limited point of view. So I'm looking inside the set. Because, you know, draft cube and all that. Mechanics to be less parasitic, not more. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean I should antagonize other formats. Yeah. Okay, I'll put... That's 1 point... That's 1 point for Convoke Citizens. That's 1 point for the Convoke Citizen camp. I'll put 1 point up on the board. I don't have a board, but just there's an imaginary board, and Live Together has a point on it, and now Convoke Citizens has a point on it. We'll chew on that. that is an excellent point there. I lost my train of thought. Make it all citizens, not just creatures. Well, that would imply that there would be kindred citizens, which I don't think is a thing. At least in the main set, or outside of this limited set, I don't think there's a Is kindred citizen a thing? MTG kindred citizen. I don't think that is there. I don't think there would be. Not yet. Doesn't seem like there is. No, there's not yet. But that would open it up if Wizards ever decided to add a citizen kindred. I don't know much about Warframe lore. Flavorful things with non-creature citizens. I wasn't planning non-creature citizens. But you're right. I could do some flavorful things with it.
We have been boarded.
Oh, shit.
And here is the B team.
It's Display with the raid. Hello. Hi. Holy shit, there's a bunch of people here. Hello, 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 hello. Howdy, 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 howdy. How is everyone today? Well, we gotta. Cito! Zane, hello! We gotta give you the shout out to Display here. Somebody's up late. Special events? What were you doing? What was so special?
I'm an Apex player.
He's an Apex player! Guys, he plays Apex! Howdy, Display. How are you? I am doing good. I am working on making a limited draft set in Magic the Gathering using Warframe's themes and mechanics and universe. Summer Games Fest. Oh, you were watching that. Oh, I've been away from that. The only thing I know, like for certain, that's like super cool is that we're getting a Killer Bean game, and Shadow the Hedgehog is fucking cooking this year. Holy shit, they gave him wings, bro. I am all the way back to like 2005, and I am a child freaking the fuck out. That's it. That's all I know about Summer Games Fest right now. And that's some pretty good games from the Xbox Showcase. Awesome. That's good to know. Did PlayStation announce any games? They're not known for announcing games. They're known for announcing payment methods. Yeah. But yeah, I'm working on a Magic set. If you play that at all, and it's in the Warframe universe. And so we were just cooking on some stuff. With the help of Reality Glytch here, who's a bit more grounded when it comes to the mechanics and stuff of Magic the Gathering and the syntax and stuff. So they've been keeping me on track and helping me out. Much about flavorful thing, non-creature citizens, so stuff that's like that helps the citizens. I could do like a kindred citizen equipment or two. Because there's like a wrench. There's like a wrench in the lore, and that would be like really flavorful. Fable, ooh, a new Fable game? New Dragon's Age, State of Decay, Metal Gear Solid, Gears of War, or is that Metal Gear Survive? I don't quite remember the others. Okay. Or are these like remakes, or updating to current consoles? We don't mention Survive. Yeah, that's not a video game. That was blah. Also, I just noticed myself. I'm getting myself the sugar shakes here, so what was the question? Don't worry about it. It wasn't important. I'm sure I will see enough of it on Twitter when we're done here. Let me open up this box of dots here, though. See, the thing about Glytch energy is it's sugar-free, and so my body doesn't know what to do with sugar-free drink. I'm spending all of this energy thinking, and my body's like, oh no, what's happening? So I gotta give myself a little treat here. Ah. So if I go Kindred, I think Kindred actually does make a lot of sense here. And then I could do Kindred spells. That's 1 point for Lift Together. It's a touch unwieldy. Okay, fair enough. I could just make it a wrench. I could just make it a wrench for the player being equipped with it. That's true. That's true. It's a wrench. It's like a big fucking wrench too. It's the kind of wrench you would think that you could do like the bolts that are on like street lamps or like highway street lights. Like, you know, those bolts that are as big around as your head? It's a wrench for that. So maybe it's not equipable. Your citizens can help cast this spell. Each citizen... permanent. So it doesn't care if it's a creature or not. If it has a citizen, type on it. Good to go. That means I could do like... I could do a citizen land! And the land would be like Ostron Market. Or it would be a citizen aura with enchant land. Yeah! No, citizen land. Because the aura would have the same problem as equipment. So citizen land. Yeah, yes! Yeah, no, it's the same problem as equipment. My cat follows Hazel relentlessly. Ooh. Ah, somebody likes Hazel. So, okay. So, like, yeah, I could do, like, a citizen land. A citizen vehicle. That's a lot of super types. Non-aura citizen saga. I was planning sagas. I was going to do a couple saga cycles. Wait. So, the sagas were going to be the game's quests that you play, the story quests. One of them does happen involving, a couple of them actually involve the citizens. The song they sing in the trailer, the lift. I get it. I see what you're doing there. But the quests that specifically involve the Ostron and the, Fortuna, the Solaris factions, because those are citizen factions. I could make those sagas kindred citizens.
Listen!
That's not a joke, it's a flavor win. But it is. No, you're right. But I was going to name them after the quests, specifically. I'm the one who feeds her ass. You're not the mom. You're the staff. Cats don't have parents, they have staff. It would be a pretty big flavor win, though. To have the Vox Solaris run lift together. In the casting cost of the Vox Solaris quest, I could have lift together on it. So, like... so, like, to cast that saga specifically, you can lift together. That's the flavor win. That's the one, because that's the one that has lift together in the opening. As case enchantments or the Zendikar quests? Well, cases and sagas are similar, right? Actually, you know what? I'm not up to speed on cases. Let me look up the rules for those. They're very similar to sagas. But I think flavor-wise, the quest and saga is similar enough. Hang on. Let me. I got my screen down real quick. MTG case. Enchantment type introduced at Murders of Karlov. Yeah, I'm out of the loop on that. Mysteries to solve. Vertical art. Yeah. Variations on sagas and classes. Take after design of a quest. Okay, let me open up Quest Wiki as well. Cases have 3 abilities. 3? I can have more, right? First ability is a standard ability, no additional rules. The second ability is to solve. It lists an intervening if condition for the player to achieve. The to solve ability triggers during its controller's end step. Huh. Sagas are like advanced rebound. Case is more like a permanent that gets a permanent upgrade. Huh. Has so many dog owners go, oh, he doesn't bite, chomp. You might not just be a dog person. They might smell your fear. As the solved ability, which only takes effect if the case is marked as solved. That would be completed in this case. Activate this ability only if card name is solved, or trigger condition if card name is solved. Huh. Let me take a look at a case card. Whenever a detective enters the battlefield under your control, and whenever a detective you control is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So that's just a static ability, it always has that. To solve, you control 3 or more detectives. That's the condition to solve it. And then when it's solved, it gains the ability, if 1 or more tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus a clue token are created instead. Interesting. Interesting. I can see how I can yoink that into being quest flavor. So yeah, I hate dogs. Fair enough. I'm not a dog person myself, but that's because it's the extroverted personality and how loud dogs are really don't jive with me. And I'm not going to sit there and blame the dog for being a dog. It's not the dog's fault, it's a dog. So I don't have dogs. I don't do that. I can't. I'm good. Case may not be the best flavor match, and then you suggested the quest enchantments from the Zendikar block. Right. Let me take a peek at a quest card. They're not showing an example. Quest for the Grave Lord. There we go. Oh, it's a quest counter. Okay, so it's not... Alright. Right. So if they brought back quests, they could do them as like a case quest. Well, Cases are upgradable. Sagas are a sequence of one-shot effects, then sacrifice. Originally, I was thinking saga, because sagas tell a story, right? But the way cases work is they have a completed effect, which is also what happens when you complete a quest. Do you think I could do a hybrid card type here? Like, I do the case card type, but then I just flavor over case with quests and make it functionally the same? Let me take a look here at... Let me take a look at the set info keyword style. Let me take a look at the frame, what the frame is capable of. Wait, no, classes. It's on the class one. I hope that didn't change literally everything. Okay, we're good. It only changes the one it's the same as. Okay. Case. I can increase the number of text boxes. I strongly advise against that. Yeah. That's why I didn't just jump on it. But if I increase the number of text boxes in a case, that's not a case anymore. Because cases need 3. Static ability, the condition to solve, and what the solve static ability. Whereas for a saga to gain a static ability, you have to put a counter on it, and then it says it gains this. I could go either way here. It just depends on the balance and the mechanics of it. Well, I was thinking if a saga's given emblem at completion, emblems are not interactable. But it also does mean that you always have completed that quest. Whereas with a case, you can complete the quest on the case. It is interactable, but being interactable means it can get destroyed. I don't know. Lend you more granularity in how many things you need and how many times you need to do them. Right. Well, I got it. I do a case, but the condition for every case is they have to have a certain number of quest counters on them. Right? Yeah? So their first is like, do a thing, get a quest counter. So X quest counters completes the case. And then added static ability on the third line, right? Because you have to play the quest to beat the quest, right? You can add the quest subtype and errata adding them to Zendikar cards. Oh, so quest sub... Oh! Oh! I did not know that the quest is an actual subtype that they added to Zendikar cards. Well, then I'm winning. Then I just do that. Then I just win. Cool. Case quests. Except for some reason it's... Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta refresh it. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Enchantment case. I mean, does it really matter? That's what I was saying you could do instead of... instead of using cases. So then I just make it a quest. Okay. Alright. Hear me out. It's a quest. I just use this frame. I just use this frame. Yeah? It's the same rules. You get a quest counter when you do a thing. And then I could do different boxes. Or a different amount of quest counters that has a static ability. Let me take a peek here. Quests. Let me take a look at their example real quick. Make sure I'm not, like, totally off my rocker insane. Remove 3 quest counters from this quest for create a 5/5 black zombie. See, I wouldn't do something like that. I wouldn't want to remove the counters. And you want to give the Godzilla treatment to... Ooh. Ooh. I was thinking maybe 1 or 2 cards I'd do the Godzilla treatment for, because I do have, yeah, I got the alias up here. That is a thing. Okay, hang on. Let me look up real quick. MTG quest. What's questing beast? That doesn't count. Well, it's an errata, so it's not going to show up where I'm... Hang on. That's the wiki. The gatherer.wizards.com is not showing the errata. Quest for the Goblin Lord, quest for the Gemblade, whatever. As long as a 5 or more quest counters on a creature's control get +2/+0. Goblin Lord actually would not be a bad quest. Because that's kind of how I want to build them out. Oh, but that's whenever a goblin enters the battlefield under your control. Nope. Ancient Secrets. Whenever a card is put in your graveyard from anywhere, you may put a quest counter on quest for Ancient Secrets, but you gotta remove 5 counters to do a thing. I'm not a fan of that. I prefer it to work a little bit closer to, like, sagas or cases where there's an endpoint. Whenever a sorcerer you control deals damage to an opponent, you may put a quest counter on Quest for Pure Flame. Remove 4. Whenever a creature you control becomes untapped, you may put a quest counter on Quest for Renewal. God damn, renewal! 4 more quest counters on Quest for Renewal. Untap all creatures you control. No! No! Quest for... No! Absolutely not. Quest for Renewal is a nope. Nuh-uh. We don't untap on other people's turns. That has broken standards. There are cards banned in Commander that do that. Quest for the Holy Relic. Remove 5. Search your library for it now. Sacrifice quest for the Necropolis. Oh. Target creature for on the battlefield. You control this, but it costs 1 less for each quest counter on. Ooh, the way Necropolis works is you get to complete the quest, but it's cheaper to complete it if it has quest counters. Interesting. Interesting. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you may put a quest counter on that. Alright. Beginning of opponent's upkeep, the player has no cards in hand, and quest for the island has 2 or more quest counters on it. You may have that player lose 5 life. That's a lot. Oh, yeah, Ula's Temple. 3 more quest counters on that. Put Kraken, Leviathan, Octopus, or Serpent card. Right, I do have a quest in my, my Serpents deck. When you cast a spell that's white, blue, black, or red, put a 1/1 counter on questing. Oh, that's in his name. That doesn't count. Side quest. Okay. I don't think there's any I want to carry over. Now, having the quests show up in dual colors does give me a shot at 2 of them being Kindred Citizen quests. Well, I could do a half cycle of the allied colors. And then a cycle of monocolored. The monocolor would be the main story quests. Those would be the ones that like progress the main story of Warframe. And then the allied colored ones are going to be like your side quests. Yeah, okay. I think that works. I'm going to double check this quest errata real quick because I didn't see that. Triggered ability. Wait. Quest is a series of enchantments. Counters, triggered abilities. This 3 cycles of quest are featured as Zendikar. Common cycle. Counters from Blindfall triggers. For more quests were printed in World Wake, missing white. Modern Horizons 3 quest. A new quest would be printed in Modern Horizons 3 quest for the Necropolis. It didn't have the quest on it, though. Well, then I don't think quest is a type. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just enchantment. Uh-oh. Counter-accumulating enchantments have similar effects. Some elements of them are seen on double-faced cards. Uh-oh. Not all quests have the word quest in their names. Second ability. Once there are enough quest counters on a quest for its second ability to work, particularly need to add more. A quest is not a subtype. Uh-oh. As far as I can tell. Type? Is that a thing? All of the resources I found don't make quest a type, which could be bad. I think it's bad. So then just enchantment, but then give it the quest mechanics. I think that would be better. Ow! Hey! Okay. All right, but that's fine. I can do the quest mechanics and all that. That's good. Please be specific. Are they all unspecific actually? Style? Yeah, they're all. Well then. Okay. We'll have to cook on that later. Whoops. Right now, I need to cook on creatures. And this is where I got stopped. So 4 small. Then, oh, like, I don't know a what. I guess a medium. And then I do a large, except this one's a vehicle. But if I do artifact creature... Okay, good. That'll take up a creature slot. Creature, small, black, maggot from Nidus? Maybe. Maybe I do the maggots for the infested. They would come in black for sure. Okay, so this will either be Void Rig or Bone Widow. Probably closer to a token creature. You know, you're not wrong. I'll do Void Rig, and the reason why I'm doing Void Rig, even though it's the more powerful one in the game, is that this is the one they basically give to you. And it's Orokin, so it's in blue, but it synergizes with Citizen and with Corpus, because they also run blue. Yeah. And it's the one large blue creature. Mono blue. And then I guess I can make Bone Widow like an uncommon or something. Okay, let's do black creatures. Where's that nuts and bolts design sheet? Black. They get small and medium creatures, but and unless I'm being quirky, they don't get large. I'm being very quirky. The VTubers get a little quirky at night. So how would it... Let's see. Black is shared by Corpus, Orokin, and Infested. So there should be a lot of small creatures here. So the infested ones are definitely going to be smaller. As you do. And then maybe I do 3 mediums. Something like that. Red. Red has a mix of small and medium creatures. Once in a blue moon, red will have large. I'm trying to think of like what comes in red. Grenier, Corpus, Infested come in red. Right? So any of those would have anything large at common? Like I could do a Grenier vehicle, but the Dargon would be medium. The Dargon's medium. Red creatures. Do I want to do a large? At common. I'm not thinking so. I mean, no, what... no, whoops, hang on, no matter what happens. Because these are infested and Grenier units, as well as Corpus trash. No. No large reds. No large reds at common. Now, green is funny. Sorry for the mouth noises. I'm eating dots. Green is funny because it gets the bigger creatures. Small, medium, and always at least one large, sometimes two. I have an idea for what I want the large to be. But green is Citizen, Grenier, Infested. Small, 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 small. Next. Medium, medium, medium. And then we can do 2 larges. I already know. One of them is going to be a thumper. It's going to be a Grenier Thumper. Big 4-legged tank guy. Not very strong. Just big. Maybe even just a vanilla big boy. I think that makes sense. Grenier Juggernaut. Oh, no, that's a thumper. Yeah, a thumper would be like a Juggernaut. Has to attack each turn if able. Yes. Though green is a weird color for that to be in. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not Juggernaut. Who would be the other large? Infested Citizen, Grenier. Citizens usually don't have access to big stuff. The Unum would not be a creature. Because if citizens had big stuff, they'd be able to fight back. They wouldn't need the Tenno. So then let's take a look at the Infested. What's the big common stuff that Infested have? And there's a couple options out the gate. Because on Deimos, there's a lot of larger Infested units, some of which have specific weak points you have to hit to take them out. Like the Saxum or the Chittering one, whichever, the long centipede-looking one. That's a pretty big guy. Like, there's a big version of him. Juggernauts are tanky, but I wouldn't call them large category. And I've already decided the one for the Grenier. Okay, we'll do it'll be like an infested sack. It'll be one of the Deimos infested, because those are larger than regular infested units. The gray strain makes things bigger. Although I could put one of Albrecht's vessels here. But we still don't know what those do. Those are like giant robots, and we're not sure what they do, so maybe not yet. Okay, and then for gold. How many of these are creatures, how many of these are spells? That's a spell. That's a spell that makes a creature. This is a land. If I make a citizen land, I could make this a filter land. Mana in becomes mana out. But it's a kindred citizen land. So it has bonus synergy in the citizen deck. Yeah, we're running 3-color shenanigans. We need our 5-color lands. So this will be something like Ostron Clade, or you know. This would be Cetus. So we'll do... Yeah. There we go. I think that one makes a lot of sense. Big fan of that. That can go in any deck, but it goes double in Citizen. Because Citizen makes it a 3-color land. It makes it a 3-color land with a, where you don't have to filter mana. Yeah, big fan. Yeah, big fan. Okay. Let's decide on, like, keywords now. Because that was the next part here, is like, keywords at common. White usually gets the following at common: flying, first strike, vigilance, sometimes flash, protection, or lifelink. Okay. If I were to consider flying, Citizen, Grineer, Orokin. Citizens don't often have any flyers, if at all. But Grineer and Orokin would. Orokin have Grineer have jetpack units. Orokin got little flying drones. So I could do like 1 or 2 flyers. I won't do flash. Not too much flash anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna need one. I'm gonna make 1 Grineer flyer. Then I'm going to make 1 Orokin flyer, and we'll just skip over citizens having flying. Vigilance. I don't know who would get that yet. That sounds citizen-y. Whoa! Put that back. Put that back the way it was. Thank you. 1 flyer for each. I could probably do a couple first strikes in white. Where's CW01? Oh, this is just all out of order. Hang on. There we go. Citizen. If I keep it together, I can see a better spread here. Grineer. First strike. Okay, got it. Orikin, and then citizen, and citizen, and then I got a bonus creature type to flex. And I'm sorry, what you mean? What you saying? Makura Geizo? Since when? Hey, show me your documentation. Okay, flying, first strike. I don't know yet. Then flying, they also get first strike. And then you get vigilance.
Hey, listen.
Since I cursed you with being gay, I want to see the contract I signed. I'm getting a lawyer. Almost all of White's creatures are small. Sometimes lifelink. Right. Bitches don't have lawyers. I have 5. I got 5 lawyers. I got 4 lawyers. I'm down to 3 lawyers. Take it or leave it. We have thick thighs. I think... How crazy... We have thick thighs and big titties. Provoke... Is Provoke on low level too bad? I mean, you may have target defending creature when this attacks. Yeah. Yeah, that's Grenier. Grenier want to do that. Yeah. Orican 1 Exalted. That's also white. I could do first strike again, but that's using it 3 times. Not everything needs a keyword. Not everything needs a keyword. Keywordless Grenier. No bitches. Flying, provoke, nothing. Flying, first strike, exalted. Exalted should be uncommon. That should be on uncommons. Vigilance, lifelink, nothing. Okay. And then whatever that would be. I have no idea what that creature would be. Maybe it's a spell that makes creatures, you know? Who knows? What would this be? I mean, if it makes a bunch of token creatures, it can make a bunch of token citizens, which means I need to worry about balance. I could make it make a bunch of tokens of each of the 3 factions that use white. I could make it syndicate related. Because the syndicates, being citizens, actually do have some combat prowess to them. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, you know what? Kindred Citizen. Maybe. I need to wait, hang on. I have one blank in each faction. No, I'm not gonna do it like that. Your citizen can help cast a spell. Each citizen permanent you tap while casting the spell pays for one of that card's mana colors. Create 3 tapped white. 1/1 white citizen creature tokens. Kindred sorcery. And then I just need to make that competitive with whatever else is going on. Okay, so Grineer have Gene Stamp. I think it makes sense that a Provoke is funny. Provoke on a low level Grineer. You could try to make that trade, because when your when your Grineer dies, you just create a token of it. There we go. I'll figure out what the effect on how to get that to work on Orokin is. Citizens have Lift Together, but Lift Together is a high cost mitigator, so I don't know what that would be doing on a bunch of commons. Maybe like a couple commons, like this. I can make this a medium and then have it cost more. Whoop, wrong one. I can make that a medium. And then we lift together to get him in. Now I think I need like an Orokin and a Grineer specific thing, even if they're not like owned by that. And then I've just got Flex. Or not. Or not. Let's go up to the creatures on blue. Blue is Infested, Corpus, Orokin, Flying and Shroud. Huh. I can do like one flash creature. One flash would make sense, right? Oh, cool. I get to split this up between the 3 factions quite neatly. Infested. Infested is not blue. Corpus, Citizen, Orokin. God damn it. Orokin, Citizen. I had no idea my... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Reality Glitch. I'm so sorry. I was wondering if you, like, had somewhere to go, if you had something to do while you were quiet. Oh, no. Oh, no. That sucks. Shit. Glitch, please. I get it. I get it. +2. +2. That's funny. Oh, man. It's been so long. It's been so long. You've been... Oh, shit. You've probably had commented on a lot of shit I've been going on. I've been talking out loud. You've been like, oh, don't do that. Why would you do that? And I'm just sitting here minding my own, doing my own thing. You poor creature. Oh, no. Am I at least doing things that are sane? Can a vehicle have an alternate creature type, like, built in? Vehicle or wait, to recap. Oh yeah, T add, yeah, no, it is add C now. Hang on, dude, where'd I put that? Do. That was a while ago, wasn't it? That one. Found it. Found it. Creature type is an artifact, or Juggernaut is a creature type found in artifacts leverage at. Yep. Oh, that is true. The infested Juggernaut is not inherently an artifact. That's a flavor fail. Interesting. A Juggernaut is a type of infested creature, and it's big and it's beefy and it's very aggressive, but it's not inherently an artifact. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I guess for the, when I get down to the reds, that would work. For the Grineer large creature being an, or the greeny one? The green one. Yeah, so that would be a Juggernaut. Grineer Juggernaut, yeah, okay. Good. We're still on track. I'm noticing I've got more citizen stuff going on now, so I need to add more Grineer things, which I'll do. Vehicle MTG. Can I do like refined search? Oh fuck. That's a lot. You can have a non-artifact Juggernaut, but it would seem tastefully unusual to enfranchise it. True. There's no rule saying I can't do it, but it would be kind of weird. You're not untrue. So, I have an interesting question. Can I put a creature type on a vehicle the same way you can put the god creature type on an enchantment creature that's not a creature? No, you can't. No, you can't. Because it's an enchantment creature in your hand and in the deck, but then when it hits the field, it loses the creature type. So you can't do that. I just answered my own question. Don't worry about it. Whereas our vehicles are not creatures when they're not on the battlefield. It's the opposite. Damn, okay. Make jugs be like shrine summoned or something, like if X infested or removed from the play this turn? Like a shrine summoned? Oh, you're saying like a Juggernaut is like a token, but if Kindred Artifact Juggernaut. Oh no, I wasn't thinking about Juggernaut for the vehicle. Like that would but I could do Kindred. Hang on. So for the vehicle, I was thinking Orokin. For the Juggernaut, that would be green, and I've already got the green one figured out. But for the vehicle, I was wanting Orokin on here. But no, you're right. I could just Kindred. Orokin vehicle. Bam. Got it. Because that's what the Void Rig mech is. It's an Orokin vehicle. Specifically. And now I have two of the... Oh, shit. Hang on, I typed in Orokin twice. Corpus. There we go. 2 Corpus, 2 Citizen, 2 Orokin. Got it. Cool. And that'll inform me later when I do the Bone Widow Necromech too. Necromechs are cool. They look like shit out of Warhammer 40k. They're so cool looking. Keywords. Hope the faction names as creature types are just placeholders. Citizen is a pre-existing creature type. Tribal as a theme or sub-theme, but the others getting their own types feel very off. Well, so that's the thing. Grineer, it's kind of like Astartes, whereas Astartes got their own creature type, and the Warhammer thing is it's not just a faction identifier, but they're not just human. Grineer are not just humans that are clones of humans, but they're so cloned over centuries that they're kind of their own thing now, and that I wouldn't want to give them human synergies. If you catch my drift. And Orokin are going to be similar to a degree. A lot of them are going to be like slave callers on other units, so I might be able to put in like other creature types here. Citizens, of course, I would have the human type added as well. Corpus, there's going to be artifacts. Huh. So, no, there are two types. There's the species type. It makes... I'm also bugged by Astartes. Okay, all right, fair enough. But it also makes sense if you're willing to commit thought heresy. Okay. Like, for Infested, for example, it makes perfect sense. Infested are not anything else but Infested. It's like Tyranids. Tyranids are not anything else but Tyranids. That makes perfect sense there. Where am I at? Grineer are human descendant. So I could add the human creature type on the back end of that and get away with it. But I was coming at this from the same angle as Astartes, where Astartes are human descendant, but they're not really humans anymore. Citizens would still get the human creature type. The citizen would just be their extra, like their job type, you know? Infested are infested. Keyword counters. Orokin. Orokin would be mutant. Sorta. It's not the same. It's like you clone something enough times and it's just born with cancer. So it's not, they're not like mutating like in Fallout or like Simic. They're just really diseased when they come out of the jar. One of the key factors of Grineer is that the cloning tech has gotten so bad, and that they're doing clones of clones of clones, is that they are cloned to failing organs, to failing limbs. They usually need body modifications to be a whole ass soldier. They're generally missing some levels of intelligence, and they're super hyper aggressive xenophobic. So I kind of see them in the same camp as Astartes. Like, there's so much going on in there, but you could make the argument for Grineer human. That outside of like a faction robot that belongs specifically to the Grineer, like a thumper tank. Genetic degeneration is also something the creature type has been used for in official Magic, but at this point it's down to personal preference. I mean, I think the creature... Am I using the creature types to denote that they belong to a specific faction? Or am I using the creature types because the creature is that species? Well, there's job types like ally and mercenary and wizard. So the faction types would fit under that rule. But then there's also creature types like merfolk and goblin and stuff, and some of the faction types fit under that as well. Like the Orokin elite, the ones that ran the Orokin Empire, were so fucking modified humans that they were almost considered their own species. But I wouldn't really call them mutants in the same class that other mutants are. They would just be like Orokin noble. For the few that are alive. For the very few that are alive, mind you. The very few. and every time we run into one, we kill it. Don't use the creature types to denote faction unless that type has tribal support as a mechanical theme or sub-theme in the set. Okay, interesting. Okay. All right. Then how about this? Only Gene Stamp can only be on Grineer. That I'll do. If it's a Grineer unit, like in the Grineer faction, but not a Gene Stampable card, it doesn't need the Grineer creature type. So this would be like, there's a couple mechs in the Grineer faction. There's a few. Those would not use the Grineer creature type at all, because you can't Gene Stamp a mech. You can't pull off their dog tags, put it in a slot machine, and then pop out a clone of the dead guy, you know? It doesn't work on mechs. So then that would make sense here. Orokin. I could... Yeah, it's using... Grineer's going to use similar logic to Astartes. I think in narrow scenarios, some Orokin will use similar logic to Astartes. But this is a much more narrow thing and probably won't show up until uncommon or rare. Because there's going to be no common Orokin nobles. That's not a thing that happens. So then this goes. Because a lot of the Orokin security systems will hijack intruders and use them as the security system. So it depends on what's here. What are the Orokin creature type wise? Just explained a little bit of what of some they do. They have some artifact creatures. A lot of their defunct security systems will hijack other units. But they act as their own faction in the game. They're not particularly led. But then on the high end, there's the Orokin nobles who were mostly exterminated story-wise, but now and again one will pop up, and they're an issue. Those for sure would have the Orokin creature type. Because they're super modified noble humans that are like immortal and like shit. They're tall and they're blue. They look like Greek statues, and they gave themselves like one really long arm with gene modifications. Like that those would be pushing that Orokin type for sure. But everything else is technically not Orokin, it's Orokin owned. So I would wipe Orokin off of anything that's not specifically an Orokin elite. Which then leaves us with, like, what? I guess the Entrati would be, like, infested Orokin. Maybe I don't do the Entrati. I could do Albrecht Entrati. He would be Orokin. Artifact creature, human or artifact creature, mutant sounds like a better fit. Probably. So what, is that like Nihil and Ballas? Are those the only two Orokin creatures? I mean, we know of others. There are others in the lore. So, Albrecht, Orokin, Ballas, and those would be the three Orokin at rare, because they're legendary creatures. Yeah, so Orokin would be reserved for 3 creatures in this set. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to leave it like that. Especially if they're few and far between. Exactly. Yes. Another, noble with no other creature. Just noble. Ooh, that's, ooh, spicy. But citizen stay citizen. They stay citizening. Because we care about citizens. That's important for the citizen mechanic, because they care about citizens. Corpus are the same deal. No. Corpus is not a creature type. It's not. Corpus is a faction that you're hired into. Rakdos is not a creature type. Haha, that's how, yeah, Rakdos isn't a creature type. Why should Corpus be a creature type? Citizen. We already decided on Orican. No. The Void Rig. Void Rig is going to run Orican mechanics, but will not be an Orican creature. Okay, we got it. Infested will be a creature type, though. Which now we're getting into where we can have Infested. Oh, did I put... No, I have not put types on here yet. Hang on. Back it up. Yeah, Rakdos is the name of the demon that the cult worships. It's also the name of the cult that worships him. Rakdos is not a creature type. So, Corpus, which is a money-worshipping cult, is not a creature type. Blue keywords. Flying and Shroud. Sometimes Island Walk and Flash. Now, where was I with blue? Orican, Citizen, Corpus. Some Corpus would want flying. There are little Corpus flying artifact drones. So artifact, there's that. There's also a couple of Corpus jetpack units. No, they don't need flying. Citizen. There's no flying citizens. I could give, like, Shroud to, like, a Quill. I don't know if I'd want to do that, though. Hexproof Ward is... True. Hexproof Reward. No, you're right. You are totally correct, because Shroud is being depreciated. That is an old article. A common with Ward on it would represent a Corpus Nullifier, but I think Nullifier should be at uncommon. Yeah, no, Nullifier should be at uncommon. In fact, I think Ward is better at uncommon than it is at common. So I'll leave Corpus creature, Corpus artifact creature. Yeah, leave that. Citizen. Flash? I don't think I want to give anyone Flash. Do I? We don't have any Speedy McGee's. And there's nothing wrong with just having vanilla creatures at common. Not a lot, but like some. Void Rig cannot fly. It is a big tank. Big boy. Oh, that would be medium. That would be bad, wouldn't it? Well... Oh, recap. Finale. Okay. This was in response to saying Common Come with Exalted. Avoid keywords that aren't evergreen, deciduous, or set mechanics. It works for the Forma because that's the Forma mechanic, but you want to avoid the issue of keyword soup. Keyword soup. Okay. All right. I hadn't considered that. I was thinking if I was going to have Forma doing stuff, it would make sense for the whole set to do stuff. But if I don't do that... But did I get rid of Exalted? Where's Exalted? No, I think I got rid of it. I think I did get rid of it. Yeah. Time Spiral is not a model to emulate. Damn it! But I'm emulating Time Spiral with the 10-0 being special rarity. But no, I get you. Because it is pulling stuff from all over Magic, and it gets kind of silly. No, you're right. I could just do 2 gene stamps. Or I could go back to first strike. Well, I've already got a flying Orokin drone here, so I don't need a flying Orokin drone down here, in fact. Medium. 1 Ostron, 1 Solaris. Solaris are typically tankier, because they've got their rigs that they wear. I'm going to forget all of this stuff I have said out loud. I'm going to forget all of this. Flying gene stamp. There we go. That would be like a Grineer Lancer. That's a Grineer Hellion. There's not a lot going on in here. I'd also avoid Provoke in white if you're going to have it outside of the Forma mechanic. Precursor to fight, and fight is exclusively red-green. Now, well, fight is exclusively red-green, you're right. Provoke was splashed in white before they came out with fight. But you're not wrong. White was the least Provoke thing. I mean, I guess that's the special thing, so that would just be vanilla. I give the small a keyword, and then this one is special because he's big. Or medium, I guess. The splash was before they reevaluated the mechanical color by true. Isn't Provoke like a green? It's like green. It's kind of like green-red. It's the aggressive strategy. I will stretch it on 1 card. I'm gonna stretch it onto 1 card that's white, but that's not in this set. That's not here in the main stuff. That'll be auxiliary. Flying and Island Walk and Flash. Why would I want to flash a citizen in? Who's a speedy boy? I could do Defender. A Defender citizen would be interesting. Goss. Goss is not a citizen. He's a Warframe. Keeping Provoke to the Forma's counters. I'll do that except for 1 card. But, yeah. Keeping onto the Forma counters works. I'll do Defender. I barely know her. We'll have a citizen that's a Defender. And then we'll have a citizen that's a medium. Boneless Orokin thing, Orokin artifact thing. Okay. All right, let's move on to black. I'm sorry, Death Touch at common? What? That 1 card would be rare or mythic. It'll be in rare. It will be in rare. I agree. No, it'll be in a rare slot. Don't worry about it. That 1 will be rare. And it will be the only one. I promise. Regeneration, lifelink, intimidate, death touch, flying, sometimes haste. Holy shit. That's a lot going for black. Now, black. Black is shared by Orokin, Corpus, Infested. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then I have 2 left over. I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then I have 1 that doesn't fit. I also don't like that. An alternative would be to move it to the tie-in commander decks. Those would have a lot. Oh yeah, no, for sure. The commander decks are gonna go nuts. I will make sure those go nuts. I solemnly swear that I am up to no good with the commander decks. Those will absolutely go nuts. Infested Orican Corpus. Infested Orican Corpus. I mean, it would make sense that if Infested got Death Touch. If the Infested units here got Death Touch. Okay, it looks like they dropped Intimidate. Because I see Intimidate on there. I'm probably not going to do that. Orican could do a little bit of lifelink in black. Okay, infested. Since this is actually a creature type, I will mark it properly. Now, I've got a lot going on for citizens, but I do have an equal amount of all the other factions so far. So I might have to make another black creature. And I've got 3 mediums. Or can already have a large. So I won't give the Orican a medium. Meaning I need one more. Okay. I could be boxing myself in with the factions here. I could be doing that. That could be bad. Medium. Flying Infested, those happen. And they would be artifacts, so it shares that color with the corpus. There we go. Flying. The Infested Ancient that has Death Touch. That is a thing. Death Touch intimidates. Sometimes haste life and regeneration. Swamp Walk. I don't want to do the land walks because I don't like how those interact. I'll put land walks on like specific things if I have to. Infested for sure would do Death Touch or Lifelink. The medium will be boneless. Death Touch. We'll do one that has Death Touch. Okay, what is the Corpus up to? The Corpus have a small and a large. So it's not the end of the world if I give them one medium. I can give them a lifelinker. And that could be it. That I could make that it. And then where was I? Orican? Orican, yeah, Orican. Oh geez, what would be what would be black in Orican? Everything. Crud. Ooh, there's the not the Necromex, but like the Entradimex that the Orican use in the Entradi labs. There's those things, the Culvern and the whatever the dog one is. Okay. Do I go? And then one more Orican thing in black. I'm thinking. I could do it. I mean, it would just be a copy of this guy if I did that, though. If I did, the Orican Ancient that's strapped down to be that guy, it would just be the same thing. So I probably shouldn't do that. I did their drones in either white or blue, which are, the drone is in white, right? Yeah, so the shield drone is in white. Not that it's going to give out shield counters, but that's in white. Maybe it does. Who knows? Cephalons, no. Didn't I have a bonus creature somewhere? I did. I could get rid of a creature and then do the kindred sorcery, so it's even. Nah, thoughts for later. Thoughts for later. Man. I don't think either of those bots would have lifelink or death touch. And definitely not flying. Menace. One of them could have Menace. Because that replaces Intimidate. Menace. Well, the dog has like this fucking needle thing on the front of it. Would that be lifelink? Could I argue that as lifelink? Is it more powerful to give a medium-sized creature Menace, or is it more powerful to give it lifelink? What's the needle do? Not much. It just looks like it does something. I don't know what... It doesn't actually do a whole lot. It's a robot dog with a giant syringe on the front of it, and it doesn't really do anything with it. Ow. Probably Menace. Probably Menace, then. Menace. There we go. Yeah, probably Menace. It just looks scary. We'll go with that for now. Let's move down to red. Red is Corpus Infested Grineer, which is exactly where the Infested want to be, because most of their units are made by infesting the Grineer and the Corpus. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, bonus. Okay. I could be a little saucy and put another creature in blue, but that's for later. 1, 2, do. Red. Following it no, you know what? I'll make those uncommons. The thing I was thinking of doing. Haste, first strike, trample, intimidate. Well, definitely not intimidate. Fire breathing, but it shows up almost everywhere. Fire breathing can technically work if you flavor it like they're like loading a weapon. Mechanically speaking. Oh, wait, hang on. Infested Charger. Infested Charger has haste. It just hits the battlefield and it goes. That's what it wants to do. That's the, yep. Then the Infested Leaper. Because I think that would be red as well, right? trample? Yeah, it's fight. Yeah, it is slaying. Yeah, but I was thinking of, like, just adding in, you know, red +1/+0 as a thing. It's called that because there's a spell called fire breathing that is exactly that effect. And so whenever you see that effect on a creature, people just call it fire breathing. Call it as it is. If it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, it's a duck. No, he does have an odd number of creatures occasionally. Okay, keep that in mind. I think the Grineer ones would want first strike. Because they have guns. I gotta make sure I get Gene Stamp on them. Maybe they don't all need Gene Stamp. Maybe not, but... yeah, I can remove Gene Stamp from the ones that are pushing it too hard. Haste. I think haste is good. What is a medium-sized infested? Leaper. Leaper with trample? Trample's usually best on bigger creatures, right? But at medium, you could still get something through. I mean, like a 4 with trample, 4/4 with trample. That's too big, but like just work with me here. Yeah, limited. Yeah, limited. Yeah. And those things can actually bowl you over. I just realized they can knock you down. 1/1 haste. When this creature dies, create an infested token attached to target creature that dealt damage to it this turn. Just spitballing. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Super low to the ground. 1/1. When this creature dies, well, can I infest creature that... Yeah, well... Raging Goblet has become yeah, true. When this creature dies... Oh, wait, that was another mechanic of Infest, is that it would tap... It would tap the creature. And we did not catch that with this one. Okay. I like what you're cooking, but I gotta word it correctly. Because that actually would kind of be upside. If I'm infesting one of my opponent's creatures in this case, I lose a creature, they get +2/+2 on their creature. That could be seen as upside for them. Which would mean one could even argue that this would be a 0-mana spell, is red. Huh. Unless I do that. It's a 3/1. That puts it closer to, like, what is it? Shred Freak was the Rakdos 2-mana 3/1 with haste. But then, but that's super aggro. It's super aggro if I don't make it red-red. It's super aggro if I don't make it red-red. Downside notwithstanding, super aggro. Up into a 1-mana 2/2. So then I even this out. It passes the vanilla sniff test by a mile. And does the downside make it objectively worse? Let me see here. If it was dealt damage, it's a little harder for the opponent to get a benefit from it. True. It was dealt damage by a creature and opponent controls. And this is first turn, 2 damage in. That's the upside. First turn, you get 2 damage in, right? So this is, and that's kind of what it, hold on, I posted the, I mean, you did, but it was kind of weird the way it looks. Where'd it go? When this creature dies, create an infested token attached to a creature that dealt damage to a tester. That is kind of a... I'm looking at... I guess it gets to the same end result regardless, and then I just gotta add the reminder to... Oh. I don't need to add the reminder text. I don't need to add the reminder text. Look at me go. Look at, hey, check that out. Create an infested token attached to target creature that was dealt damage to it this turn. Hey. In fact, I don't even need that part. I don't even need that part. The funny thing is, the funniest part about that, you want to know the funny thing? You could ping your own creature with one of your own creatures and get this effect. Possibly. If I add pingers, and there is a Tenno I was thinking of adding a pinger to, you could ping and get this effect. On the flip side, if the opponent owns the pinger, they could go, ooh, I get +2/+2 if I ping this to death? Yippee! And they ping your shit and get the buff. That's such a swing. That is such an interesting swing. This is why, this is why I like the infest mechanic. Is because it is so crazy what it can do. What you're allowed to enchant with it. Kami can have a little bit of strategic complexity as a treat. You see, this is the kind of common design that makes people look at a set and go, you know? So I need to make sure the other factions keep up with this bullshit. They need to be on this level of bullshit, at least at the common level. That's funny. And then the other infested, trample. Trample. You know? I do like the flavor that this is a 2/2, and then you kill it, and then you get a 2/2 on your shit. I kind of like that. That's funny. What other infested? Yeah, you'll be like a 1/1. Oh, well, goodbye. Begone, but 2 red or 3 red for a 3/3 with trample. That's not a bad idea. Just I'll do 2R 3/3. 3 mana for a vanilla 3/3, slight upside. Slight upside. Or this is a medium creature. Size. Interesting. Medium is 3/3 and up. Infested are particularly squishy. As a faction to fight against in the game, not just Magic, but in Warframe, they're particularly squishy. They make up for it in numbers. And the fact that they can infest shit. I could get away with a 4/2 here. It's more aggressive, it's more aggro. It's easier to kill. This is like a 4/2 with trample says, I'm going to trample over your shit. I'm going to do damage, but I also lose my guy. That's how I read this. Hey, Arbiter, you're home! Just in time. We're getting ready to wrap up the stream in like 20 minutes. Maybe I'll go a little extra as a treat. Because I started a bit late, so I might go a little extra. Fuck! I think that works. That makes sense. Like, it's like, ooh, 4/2 for 3 mana, and then you go, oh, wait, it's gonna trample. Oh. Someone just blocks it and it dies. But you do get the trample, so you're probably going to kill most things that would try to block this, and then maybe get a little sprinkle of damage on the other side. But it's not doing the infest shenanigans like this motherfucker is, who hits the battlefield and goes in for 2 right out of the gate. Like, this is... this is more pushed than Rakdos Cackler. Rakdos Cackler is a turn 1 2/2 or a turn 1 1/1 with haste. This is a turn 1 2/2 with haste. It's both. The downside is that it's giving out +2/+2 to something that can kill it. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. It's funny. I want to take a look at the infested up here. Okay, 1/1, infested maggot. 1/1 with death touch. 1/1 with death touch, right? He's a little guy. What would a medium black look like? No ability, so probably some infest ability on him, right? We making cards, or are these? No, I'm making cards. We are making cards. We are making cards set in the Warframe universe. I've got my whole design skeleton here, and I'm trying to build out the commons right now to the abilities that the factions are running. So just a medium generic boy. No stuff, no nothing. Oh, well, hey, if I give it, there we go. A 1/1 death touch for 1. Well, there's that snake that's like a 2. Colors any specific factions broadly. I can actually break them down really quick. They're Shards of Alara factions. Grineer are Naya colored. Forgive the size changes. I'm using high-res frames, and so I have to zoom out. Citizens, so like your Ostrons and Solaris and Syndicates, they're going to be Bant factioned, or Bant Shards. Grineer are... not Grineer. Infested are going to be Jund, so they're the black, red, greens. Orican are going to be white, blue, black. And Corpus are going to be Grixis at blue, black, red. And then I'm going to be having, like, secondary archetypes, but I've not even got there. Those are just stand-ins. Those are the dual colors are placeholders. Don't mind them. And so we were cooking on some comments, but we're making creatures out here. Love me some Esper. Sacrifice to create an infested token. Wait, so, like, sacrifice this? That's that Osprey. That'll be the artifact creature Osprey. So that's fine. I could do another artifact creature here. Because that would be the infested Moa, right? And since it's a color it shares with Corpus, it's snapping up their stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Artifact creature. Sacrifice this creature. You're using hybrid for 2 color commons. I think it's worth considering the shards or streets 3 color hybrids for 3 color commons. Yes. 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 Yeah, we're hopefully we're doing that. Hopefully. So I can sacrifice this. Create a infested or enchantment. Yeah, greeted. Okay, I've hang on. It's semantics. Created infested token attached. Damn it. Wait, what? Oh, Anne. There we go. See, that's a good way to spell check me. Is that it's looking specifically for a Also, I want to tap and sacrifice that because if you could just turn 1, drop him, and then sacrifice, that'd be too much. But are you saying black, green, and red? Or, oh, like how the new Capenna does is 3 color hybrids. I know what you're talking about. Capitalize infested. You're right. Because I don't think this cares about capitalization. It doesn't care about capitalization in there. It doesn't. Attach to target creature. Create Anne. Could I put 2 in and then I just put in the reminder text? Artifact. Look at the treasure tokens in... Well, that didn't help me. It just put me at the same spot. T tokens. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. Okay, it's A versus they are. But that's the reminder text. I mean, I could just force reminder text in here. Like, it's not the end of the world. Create 2 infested tokens attached to 2 target artifacts or creatures. 2 different. So you're sacrificing 1 creature for potentially 2 more. Create 2 infested tokens attached to 2 different target artifacts or creatures. And then I can snag the infested reminder. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I think that'll work. They are enchantments. I can go to the keyword tab and make it automatic, or, I would have to put in, like, a shit ton of parameters, right, though? Create and insert parameter. Would I do, like, an if-then? If and do one, if number, do anything else? You said look at treasures. Squirrel link. Treasure. Like the inside part is automatic. That's not the end of the world. It's the matches part that I would have to change. See, the parameter, that part, I do like that. I do like the, if it's in S, then it's fine. Vested token, insert parameter. Is it just... Create and infested tokens. I don't like that. Oh, I need a number. Rude. One word, name, prefix, English number, non-land mill. Mill? Iterate energy AP. Can I run an argument in here? That does not seem like I can. You're right. No, you're right. Fuck, I can just... Infested tokens. I can just do that. Why are we doubling? Oh, because I forced reminder text in there. Hang on. And then if I yeet that, and then I add the treasure argument. Not that I really need to, but I can just to be, because I'm cool. Treasure, to copy here though, I'd actually have to like, if parameter value equals ns, then, okay, if then else. If then else. If then else. If then else. Yep, I know. Give me a sec. Is seconds. Then, give me a sec. They are else. Where did my close gap go? Oh, it closed up on the parameter. I see what's going on. Else it is a. They are a infested aura kindred enchantment. Else if Clem. Enchantment permanent with enchanted permanent is... Could I do the same thing to just put an S there? do I do the same thing? Variable not set in S. Wait, I fucked up. Hang on. Where's the closest to T? What'd I fuck up? Give me a sec. Treasure. Maybe... Hang on, I think I did something. I think I put it in parentheses when I wasn't supposed to. And I need to put it in quotations. That's what I did wrong. Yep. Any quotes, not curly brackets. On top of that, I also put it in parentheses, not quotations. Cards. Whoops. Style. Is that info? Keywords. Oh, no, I did put it in there. Oh. Wait, no, wait, hang on. I'm looking at... Wrong thing. Give me a sec. Back to the top. Infested token. That's... Where did my whole ass argument go? It just got rid of it because it was broken. Oh. If then else. Each is, you're right, because I was about to start stuffing stuff. What I was going to do is I was going to start stuffing parts of this into here, but if I just do each is, then I don't have to worry about that. If parameter, you're bracketing again, and you did not need to bracket. So the program doesn't crash. That's actually, like, that makes sense, and I'm a fan of that. I just was not ready for it to do that. Then each is... It is... Well, I can just... Is A. Each or it. Each is a with blah, 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 blah. It is a blah, 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 blah. No, you're right. Wait, hang on. It is. Oh, I thought I was onto something. Gosh. Fine. Okay, let's try that. Did I get it backwards? Let me make sure. Does it know? Did it update? Huh. Okay, so it's not catching something I did. Let me double, triple check here. Treasure. Token NS. This is how I learned to code, people. Param value equals NS. But that's param.value equals. So I just need to put it in manually. Okay, it does. All right, got it. That's it. All right. Each is. Got it. We got it. We got it. Coding is a slippery slope that leads to madness. It wasn't auto-suggesting what I wanted out of it, which is fine, because that's cool. To each of... And create 2 infested tokens attached to... Create 2 infested tokens, attach each to... I don't like the phrasing. I don't like the phrasing of what's in my mind right now. Attached to up to 2. Because I guess you could like double down. You need to be able to target. You need to be able to target. There we go. Create 2 infested tokens attached to up to. I don't like attached to up to. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Attached to up to. I mean, that's, yeah, but up to 2. Attached to up to 2 target artifacts to create. God, I hate saying that out loud. I think that's technically correct, but I hate it. Attached to up to 2 target artifacts or creatures. Yeah, that's how I have to word it. I just don't like... It sucks to say it out loud, you know? That's just one of those English language things. Attached to up to 2 target artifacts or creatures. Two. Is that a 4 mana? Is that 4 mana? Because that's let's see, for 3 you get a 3/3, and then on the next turn you get to make either 2/2/2s or a 4/4 or +4/+4 or a 2/2 and a +2/+2 or 2 +2/+2s. So this would be like 4 mana, right? What did I... Oh, 3 is right next to E. I see. Why does it put that at the bottom? You should not be default. It sounds like a 2-drop to me with power creep. No. It's a comment. Leave it alone. The variety of choices. Huge variety. Huge variety. You can target your own stuff. You can make your own artifacts into creatures. You can target the opponent's stuff. You can turn their artifacts into creatures. You can target your own creatures. If they're already creatures, they just get +2/+2. You know, so there's a theme here that this is like this mechanic is deceptively complex. It's simple on the surface. Turn target permanent into a creature. It's 2/2. But the amount of shit that you can do with that is actually insane. Attach to 1 or 2 target creatures. Attach to up to 1 or... My eyes are open, but my camera can't see them. Hang on. Infested tokens attached to up to 2 target artifacts or creatures. Attached to 1 or 2 target artifacts or creatures. Is it weird that 1 or 2 sounds more awkward than up to 2, 2? Is it somehow weird that's the more awkward one of these two options? It'll try to attach both auras to both creatures, but this will work for now. Well, up to 2. Wait, hang on. Create 2 artifact-infested tokens. Attach each to 2 target artifacts or creature. Well, no, because that's double attaching. That's bad. Attach each to a different target artifact or creature. Got it. We got it. Create 2 infested tokens. Attach each to a different target artifact or creature. Yeah? Yeah. This way you can't double dip on the same thing. So you don't get to make just a 4/4. You have to split it. You have to divide where they go. Yeah? Maybe, I'm not sure different works this way. Attach each to a different target artifact or creature. Well, if I do that, attach each. There we go. Then I've got it. Choose a target creature and a target artifact. Create 2 infested tokens. Attach 1 to... Oh, fuck. No. I was kind of getting there. Each to a different target artifact or creature. Attach each to a different target artifact or creature. That feels right in my mind. Ah, yours is much better. You know, it's back. Yeah, if I turn it upside down, choose up to 2 target artifacts and or creatures for each. No, that is way better. It's backwards, but it's way better than what I was doing. I like that. I'm just gonna yoink that. 2 target artifacts and or creatures for each. Create an infested. Well, if I capitalize it, infested token attached to it. Sure. You could target 1. Cool. As posted specifically for me to yoink. Thanks. God, infested are going to be, like, interestingly complex. This is going to be so interesting. Ow. Okay. And then where was I? Grineer infested, Corpus. There is a MOA that would probably have haste. There is a two-legged robot that Corpus used that is fast enough to probably warrant having haste on it. Infested are basically OG Sliver in style. They're like one step further. They won't do the keyword sharing. I thought that I might do that. Maybe I still do. But they do have that thing where they spread. Sorry, honey, I caught infested. Well, now you're going to die. I just had a cracked idea. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Are you ready? Are y'all ready for this? This is a vanilla Grineer unit running Grineer Gene Stamp, okay? Do you want to see how cracked this is? Double Gene Stamp. 2 push for common. I mean, this would be like a 1-1. He's gone mad for power. Uh-oh. Hang on, something is, there it goes. Do it again. Infested, you control the tokens you create, even if they're attached. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Because even though if they're attached to something else, I still control the auras. Even if I'm attaching them to something else. You can bank off of that. What you do is you start infesting stuff all over the board, right? Whether it's yours or theirs, whatever, you don't care. You just start infesting everything. And then, turn 7, you drop a bomb that pays off for all infested you control. Maybe it steals anything that you have enchanted. Maybe you deal damage to a player equal to the number of infested or permanents that you have enchanted. Or something, there's... That's funny. That's actually really interesting. This one faction is going to... No, it will. It absolutely will. That's kind of how the Infested work. They're like the Flood from Halo, if that gives you any perspective. That's exactly how they operate. So they can do fucking anything. No, infect. Get that shit out of here. Get off my lawn. And no infect. That's why they have the infest mechanic. That's why they have infested tokens. Specifically so I don't have to use infect. Bro, that is crazy though. That is super crazy. The level of complexity such a super simple mechanic like this can have. That's actually insane. I am a big fan of how that turned out. You suggesting that turning infest into an aura instead of a token was like the best thing. You can use toxic. Yeah, toxic. It's so much better. It's so much better, guys. You kill him, you get 2. I still think Grineer would be interesting if they were running populate-like mechanics, where you're cloning tokens. Because then your tokens are clones of cards, and then you clone the token to clone the token, which is a clone of a card you lost. I think, maybe. Who knows? Gene Stamp first strike. Whoops, what did I do? There we go, got it, I fixed it. Alright, so just removing the type changing effect from the token, since the token itself now has the creature type, that way it will only ever count as 1, instead of being able to count as for double. So if I infest an artifact I control, not only do I control the infested kindred aura, but I also control the infested artifact creature. It does count for double. I'll consider that going forward, for sure. -1/-1 if it's a copy of a copy. With a -1/-1 counter on it. We're dangerously approaching persist. But you have a point. The issue is if I ran that on here, they would just die. the gene stamps would just die. So you're basically getting 3 death triggers on this guy. Which could be a thing, but might be a bit much. That might be a bit much for a set mechanic. Infested. Whoa. But it's not the infested mechanic that's complicated itself. It's just what you can do with it that's complicated, you know? It's... It's not the infested fault. It's going to be the player's fault. Artifact creature with haste. I have someone like Rigor while on board negotiate the -1/-1. No. Till Rigor, really? Oh, negate the -1/-1. Ooh, no, hang on. Till Rigor. If Till Rigor has Grineer token synergy. Ooh. Tube men, do the science. Get the genes, do the science. My tube men get stronger. Till Rigor could do... He could buff token Grineer. Ooh. But I'm thinking of... Hang on. I'm thinking about the rares when we're working on the commons. I don't need to think about the rares right now. That's where the fun begins. Okay, so hang on. We're doing... What's Red Corpus? What is Red Corpus? Hang on. Red Corpus. Let's stay focused. God motherfucking damn. So the Corpus are going to have the Moa, haste, small guy. Do they get 2 mediums or do they get 2 smalls? Give Grineer clones +1/+1. E. How many other medium creatures are Corpus running? They got a medium. This would be like, what, Orican? Lifelink. Infested. What were the blacks keywords? Oh no, this is Orican, because one of them has Menace. Right. Okay, no, we're good. Menace. Death Touch intimidates, sometimes haste. Lifelink regeneration or swamp walk. No. Nope. Okay. I could do like a Mind Layer Moa or a Mind Layer Osprey, but that would be more red. That would be a red guy. And he definitely wouldn't be medium. Ospreys are small. Give them all horseback. No, that's for the commander deck. There we go. Maybe I do fire breathing, maybe I don't. We'll come back to that. Green. Let's come down to, let's do green, and then we probably wrap it up for the day. Green is shared by Citizen, Grenier, and Infested. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I've already figured out that Grenier's going to have an artifact creature. It's going to be a big boy. It'll be a thumper. A thumpy wumpy whoa. A thumpy wumpus. And I could make him as small as a 4/5. Yeah? Juggernaut. Technically, it would be a Juggernaut. It just attacks and attacks and attacks and attacks. Oh, shit! But it has reach. No, it has reach. You want to know why it has reach? Because the tank, the size of a small house, can jump 100 feet into the air. Which is dumb as shit. When you consider that I just made it a Juggernaut, I might just remove that. Because... reach, shroud, viciousous, flat. Yeah, no, because Juggernauts can't block. They're always attacking. Juggernauts are basically goated. So reach. He'll have reach. Big man with reach. Big dumpies. Okay. Keep the Juggernauts, please. Yeah, it was funny for a second, but then when I realized I give him reach, then nah. I mean, it is an artifact creature. It's a giant mobile vehicle. It's actually like an automaton. It would be, I guess it would be a construct. It wouldn't be a vehicle. You don't pilot those things. Golem? No, not a golem. Construct. It would be, yeah, construct. Construct. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're back to citizens. Citizen. Whoops. Citizen. Citizen. Precedent for green getting unkeyworded flying if you want to represent jumping. Maybe not. Infested is also green. Infested and infested. Okay. I'm gonna let the infested get the next large. Then I've got a medium to hand out somewhere. Okay. Well, in keeping with theme with making the infested overly fucking complicated, Charger. I guess that would be a leaper. Infested Moa? Is this the artifact creature? Infested maggot. Though I could just actually no. I can find any 1/1 out there. No, we're good. No, infested maggot. Infested Osprey. Construct. Because they're infesting the robots. Okay, so I know what creature I've done so far. Charger Leaper. I have some Deimos stuff open to me. Saxum, the big guy. The big guy with the 2 arms. Definitely a big boy. A bigger boy. I could do... Let's see. There are those infested worm-like things that come up from the ground. They're actually pretty big. So maybe I don't make a Saxum. I do those things, but I give them Defender and Reach. But I make them have, like, an aggressive attack, too. Oh, fuck. What is the name of that infested unit? I forgot. Deimos infested. I know about Deimos, but I want to know what the name of that fucking infested is. It's a big boy. It's only found there. Does it tell me the specific creatures that only show up on infested? It does. It is... Oh, the diploids are fun. Carnus? A Jugulus. There we go. Got it. Found it. I would make the 2 worms an uncommon pair. Well, for the day and night worms, they're gonna be in the rare slot because they're legendary. I was hoping my original plan was to make them a flip card. So there's one on the front, one on the back, and then you flip back and forth to get their effect. Except we have an issue, and that is that this style doesn't have flip cards yet, which kneecaps a ton of shit I was gonna do. I was going to do a ton of shit with flip cards in the Universes Beyond style, and I can't do that now. I might have to make do with slapdashing the adventure together to make it act like a dual-sided card, just for now. But yeah, Jugulus will be a defender with reach. I need him to be like a big boy. That's pretty expensive for a common, but... I could actually, since he's a defender, defender is downside. Flip card for them would have been perfect. And it makes perfect sense, you know. If you know, you know. It makes perfect fucking sense. I did make that special galvanized showcase frame that is double-sided. And so if I use that as a placeholder for now, and then see if I can't upgrade into... upgrade into, like, these frames later, if the guy who made them makes a double-sided frame or something, then I'll see about that. I'll look into that. Okay, you're right. Flip card and double face card are 2 different things. Yeah. But the idea is that in the lore, there's a lot of legendary characters who have a later appearance that is completely wildly different than their earlier appearance, and I don't want to make a shit ton of legendaries that choke the set down to have, like, legend uncommons. I don't want to do that. So the best way to do that is find those characters that have 2 different story appearances, be transforming or modal face cards. So I can cast, for example, the first antagonist of the game is called Captain Vor, and he's a captain of the Grenier forces. And he's the first face you see in the game, he's the first antagonist, and he's a bitch. And you kill him. Except later on you discover that he's not alive, but he was resurrected in the void, and it now serves an Orokin Tower as sort of like a spirit. Yes, it's spelled like that without an E. V-O-R. He doesn't do what you think he does by his name. But you discover that he's been resurrected as sort of like an undead spirit in an Orokin Tower, and so you could have the front side be the Grineer version that cares about Grineer stuff, and the back side be a Grineer spirit that's Orokin colored and cares about Orokin stuff. At least that's what I'm thinking. Oh my god. And so he would be one card that would do that. The infested worms of day and night would be one infested gigantic, and I mean like huge worm on one side. Flip it over and it's another worm on the other side. And they would give out static buffs or debuffs to the infested, depending on which side you cast it on. Because these are like hive mind worms that are trying to control all of the infested, but because there's two of them, they have to fight with each other for control. And them fighting with each other is the day-night cycle of one of the open worlds. Like, they're so big, one acts like the sun and one acts like the moon, and there can only ever be one at a time because they kill each other when the other regenerates. Also, legendary cards that uncommon it's deciduous. Yeah, and you're right, but I don't want to if I can help it. If I can avoid it, I will. I like legendary being at rare most of the time. Let's see, there was Grineer to Orokin, infested to infested. Then there's a Corpus guy who gets infested. So then it's Corpus on one side, infested guy on the other side. Then there's a citizen that turns into a sentient, which is going to be a micro thing that the set does. And then an Orokin guy who turns into a sentient, so also another thing. Warframe has a lot of hyper uniques. This is true. So if I did like all of the legendaries that you could possibly do in Warframe, it would be half the fucking set. And I can't. I need room for mechanics. There's legendaries that come in Modern Horizons 3. Yep, yeah. But that's Modern Horizons. They're trying to stretch stuff out. Huh. Oh, I've already figured out the Warframes. I've already figured out how I'm going to do the Warframes. Arbiter, you weren't here for that discussion, but how I'm going to plan it out, here's how I'm going to plan it out, is you can have like a pack builder in here. Not even the pack builder. That's not even important. When you make a Magic the Gathering draft pack, it's going to be roughly 11 commons, 3 uncommons, and then the last slot is a rare or mythic. So, something along those lines. But I don't have to do that. I can drop one of those common slots and add a special rarity slot at the back of the pack. And that special rarity is where the Warframes show up. So you open a pack, you get your commons that are on set and on theme. You get your uncommons on set on theme. You get your rare or mythic, which is super splashy and sometimes on theme. And then at the back, you get a Warframe, which is not necessarily on theme, but it's still really cool and fun to play. So it's like I plan for it to like each pack to feel like it has 2 rares. It'll have the themed rare, and then it'll have the Warframe in the back. That'll be the goal. As for the set, I'm doing skeletal design bottom up, but for the Warframes, I think I want to do top down. And I can I can separate them too. Hang on, check this out. Okay, this is going to shrink when I do this, but if you take a look at the rarities here, you could choose your rarities, yeah? If I wanted to do a special rarity, where the rarity comes at the back of the pack, I do purple. But then it has to have the same set symbol. And I thought it would be really cool if I could make it have the Exilus set symbol that comes on the mods that have that position right there. It's hard to see because it's shrunk. Actually, let me zoom in. There we go. That's the Exilus symbol. That's where the Exilus symbol goes on the mods. It's in the same set, mind you. It would still be It would be limited legal, and it would be fine. But there's an issue. That's the masterpiece comes in the mythic rare color. The masterpiece is sorted differently, as you see down here. You can sort masterpieces differently from the rest of the set, but it's coming in the mythic rare color. So then that brings with it the idea that, oh, these are all mythic rares. There's a mythic rare in every pack. And no, there's not. Absolutely not at all. Not even for a fucking bit. I don't want to give people that idea. So what I scripted together a few nights ago is on my specific template. Check this out. You can change the color of the masterpiece symbol on my template only. And now I can make it purple. Now it's purple. Makes sense. And so this is what all the Tenno will do. They will have this frame, they will have a purple Exilus symbol, and they'll be at the back of the pack behind the rare. I suggest making the showcase frame the same size as the Universes Beyond frames. I thought about that. It would be easy to do that. Drop-down menus don't actually show up. They don't? They don't! Well, that's weird. Oh man, I even did a thing where it shows up. Like, the drop-down menu says common, uncommon, rare, mythic, and special, and it has the color of what the symbol will look like as a preview next to it. Oh man, well, you can see it in action though. I click rare, this becomes gold. You know, I click mythic rare, it goes back to being, I know it's annoying, yeah, but I click mythic rare and it goes back to being the mythic rare color. I can make it common. The only thing I can't do, and the funny part is, the only thing I can't do is I can't do inverted common, where the common color inverts to be white inside, black on outside, because there's no inverted common masterpiece symbol tech. That doesn't exist. That's not something anyone has made yet. There's no script for that. So I can't hijack it like I can hijack the fact that someone did the masterpiece symbol for all of these colors. But it's still cool that I've never seen a template do that. Of all of the templates I've played with over the years, I've not seen one of these templates let you change the masterpiece color. I can add that. I think you can technically, but I would have to run a script that says, hey, this is how you do a masterpiece inverted common. I would have to do a whole script that does that. I think it's possible. But also, I don't need to. So I just rather not. Well, heck, maybe. The Exilus symbols on the mods are white. I could do that. I could. But purple comes with the territory of being special. People know what purple means, generally speaking. Oh, shit. Y'all can't see my pop-up. Hang on. Let me zoom out. There we go. And let me set you back down to common. There we go. So yeah, I've never seen a template let you customize the masterpiece color, which I think is just super cool. It's just a super fun thing you can do. Defender reach, yeah. One of y'all should get death touch. I think small guys need death touch. And then we need another infest synergy. When this enters infest target X, I can make it a creature. Attach to target, just a creature. Like, you could attach it to itself. It would be a little extra to do that, but enters with +2/+2. We've got, I think creature should be the big thing that infested targets, but I think there should be some artifact synergy. I shouldn't infest enchantments. Because that means you're... Yeah, I don't like the idea of infesting enchantments, mechanically speaking, because then you can target the auras, you can target field enchantments, quest enchantments, Heaven Infest itself. Attack. Ooh. Okay, sure, but only if I get to move around infested auras. Infest yourself. You're a 2/2 creature. There is precedent for enchanting yourself. That is a thing. I could do a land. This one could do land. Because it's green, right? Green likes that? Yeah. Green likes lands. Ooga booga. Hello, Jolly. When this enters, create an infested token attached to target land. Yeah. So you can open up an opponent's land for creature removal. You can animate one of your lands to be an attacking creature. That would work. That works. That works and is flavorful. A form of the dragon... Form of the infested. Ooh. I was originally thinking Plague Star would be a enchantment that lets you hand out infested tokens to lands. And then gives you it gives you a payoff for having infested land creatures. What form of the infested? Lotus is a planeswalker. I'm thinking actually probably not. I was thinking 3-ish planeswalkers in the set. Obviously, you would have the operator. Period, end of story. You would have the operator, they would be a planeswalker. Possibly in citizen colors. Maybe not in citizen colors. Maybe they're a 2-color thing. You would have Rel, who is another named operator. What they do mechanically, I'm not sure. I'm thinking like red in their colors. Then I'm stumped on the next one. Because I could do Dominus Thrax as a planeswalker, since he's possibly your younger sibling, story-wise, and would also be a Tenno. But I wasn't going to put Deviri in the main set, hence I'm not going to put Dominus Thrax in the main set. You've been infested. Because Dominus Thrax would only care about Duviri mechanics. He would be a 5-color card. I really don't want like a 5-color card in this set unless the 5-color card is doing weird set mechanics. No. Dominus Thrax would be a planeswalker, but he would not be in this set. He would be one of the commander decks. So then that leaves me a struggle. Because the Drifter would not be a planeswalker. The Drifter would be a creature on the backside of the Operator planeswalker card. That would be a transforming or a modal card. No, just transforming. Just transforming. And it would go back and forth between those forms for effect. So then, like, I was hoping I could get, like, a third planeswalker. And I'm trying to figure out, like, what story character would fit that the most. And we don't have a lot of planeswalkers. There's not many lore operators. There's the player, there's Rel, and that's about it. Albrecht and Trotty, I could argue, is a planeswalker because he literally does reality hop from time to time. But he needs machinery to pull that off. Pre-mom set design, you can have 3 5-walkers, and it would be fine. 3 to 5 walkers are in any universes beyond planeswalker cards, so I don't feel pressured adding. Right. Stalker, nope, he's going to be in the same spot as Tenno for now until we get his quest on the 18th. But he walks like a warframe, talks like a warframe. He's a warframe. 3 to 5, right? I'm trying to figure out that third one. I'm stumped on the third one. Because Albrecht and Trotty, he does travel through the void. He discovers the void. My man was the first one to ever discover the void. But he has to use tech to do it. He has to pull it off on his own. He can't just do it like we can, because we're touched by the void. Operators are basically, they have planeswalker sparks. Ugh. But, like, he goes to the realm of Duviri, which is a reality separate from the world of Warframe. He goes to the realm or the timeline of 1999, which we don't even have yet. But we know he can go there. Like, time travel is like, what the fuck? He could just time travel. So Look at the D&D walkers to see the threshold for making a planeswalker for IPs without analog as such. Yeah. Well, walking through planes in D&D is a little different than MTG. Usually it involves a spell that lets you open up rifts between these dimensions. I could argue that Albrecht Entrati is a planeswalker. He needs a bunch of tech to pull it off, but of all of the characters in the story, he's planeswalking, objectively. He discovers the void, which is like the Blind Eternities. He could travel through it to the realm of Duviri, which is a lot like Mirrodin, actually. Holy shit. He can time travel it to 1999, aka the Brothers' War. Like, man can't be stopped. So, okay, I got my 3 planeswalkers. Operator, Rel, Albrecht Entrati. We got it. Whoa, I got pings. Oh. Okay. So those will be my planeswalkers when I get there. That'll be good. And then I can save Dominus Thrax as a 5-color walker for the commander deck. And that'll be an interesting set. You could have their planeswalker card represent both them and their machine put together. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I see you. I see what you're putting down. I got you. I got you. I was thinking that the Duviri mechanic would be interesting. It would be 5-color, but it would be monocolor matters. And so I could do some funny mechanics with that. Infested, Death Touch. Okay, cool. We got the Infested down. I need to get some casting costs. I'll review this a little bit as I go. Probably just some costs here. Because I don't want to do too much work off screen. I would prefer to have, people there to review what I'm doing. The Infested is... I think the Infested is going to be the most interesting faction. So I need to make sure that the other factions have splashier cards. But it's going to... The Infested are going to work like people wish Tyranids did. I think that's how it's going to go, is people are going to look at this and go, I wish Tyranids were doing this! And the Infested can just do it. That's how that's going to go down. Wow, that is not happy, but I guess that's the reminder text. Okay, artifact creature. This is Grineer, yeah. Let me shuffle that up. Hang on. And then you go to 9. Because you're large. I love my Necron deck. Yeah. And then I'll have to figure these out later. And these will be important because they can go in either color. As these will be... The hybrids will be shared by 2 factions, so I need to make it so it's something that's in between. The day MTG Arena gets Commander or my Necrons, I'll be happy to play more. Yeah, I've got the Forma, which is going to be part of the Orokin mechanic to hunt for Forma. Put one of your choice of a first strike counter, a lifelink counter, a reach counter, a provoke counter, a trample counter, or a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Yeah. Land destruction really isn't a thing anymore. You're right. You are right. I could make it a land you control. Land you control. That would be better. That would be way more balanced. That is true. Mechanically, opening it up someone's problem land to creature destruction is a funny thing to do. I like just on paper that's funny. But you are right. We don't do land destruction a whole lot these days. I'll unbind it if I accidentally make some problem lands. But I think we're good. And with that, I think it's about time we wrap up. I started late, so we're ending late. I gotta make sure I get my stuff done and taken care of. I gotta get ready for work and go off and do things and be an adult and all that jazz. So let's see. Let's see where I can send all of y'all. Where would be a good place to send y'all? You want to give the land haste? Confuse players with how type changes effects and... Or do I? Or is the downside of turning a land into a creature enough to keep it from having haste? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I don't infest lands. Maybe we don't do that. I feel like I made a ton of progress today. I feel like I made a ton of progress. What do you mean the Shadow Realm? Okay, so... there's not a lot of people on right now. It's a rules yeah, not a balance issue, rules comprehension. Oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Don't want to make obtuse mechanics to confuse people. So... I could rate out to Legendary Drops, who's watching the show right now. I guess he's having a podcast about the show. He usually has some pretty good takes. I could raid out to Rion, but I've done that recently, and I like spreading my raids around. Or I could raid out to Pasta, who's a huge-ass streamer. Legendary Drops. Why not? Why not? He's doing a little podcast about the game show. Okay. Wow, there are a lot of you here today for my MTG shenanigans. I appreciate y'all. Aw, that's sweet. Okay, so updates. Tomorrow, I've got to take tomorrow off. That's why we were doing MTG today and not my normal schedule, because I got to be out of the house and doing stuff. So we will be back. We will, be back on Tuesday. Tuesday is, I think it's Baldur's Gate. Tuesday's Baldur's Gate. We will be back on Tuesday for that. Then, of course, use code MakudaNazo at glitchenergy.com for 10% off your order. I wasn't kidding about that. Glytch Energy sells sugar-free powdered energy drinks. It's good stuff. Today's flavor was Foxy Lemonade, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not bad. I do recommend it. It's not too strong in any one part of it. It's not too tart, not too sweet. It's pretty decent. I don't have HelloFresh. Hey, Golden! Thanks for the command. Make sure you're in the Discord to get updates about when I go live. We'll be back on this project, not Monday, but next Monday. It's going to be a while before we're back on doing this. And I think that's about it. Guys, everybody, thank you for coming out and hanging out and having a good time. I appreciate seeing all of you today. I appreciate you coming in Reality Glitch and help keeping me on track. And I will catch you all on the flip side. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!